It's been 84 years. But ladies and gentlemen, I am finally back. It has been months and months and months. Matter of fact, it's been about 2 years since I've streamed consistently. But today is finally the day where we get right back into it. Oh, wait, that was the wrong button. Where we get right back into it. Gentlemen, howdy. It is your boy, Rowdy McDowdy here. And it wouldn't be a proper comeback stream if I wasn't wearing my iconic Van Halen shirt. You OGs out there wouldn't know. So, it's about time I finally am able to say this live in front of an audience, but welcome to the Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2 mod. And of course, welcome back to the stream. It's been a very, very long time. I've had a very, very frustrating month or two dealing with my ISP. So, my mic quality is bad. Oh boy. Here we go. It wouldn't be a stream if it wasn't for some technical difficulties. Oh, yep, that is definitely bad. For some reason, it is clipping in OBS. So, even though I already lowered the audio. Is this better? Is this better? It's still clipping. Here we go. Here we go, chat. All right. Let me see what I can do here. It's plugged into like a big USB hub. I don't know if that could be the problem. It might just be the usual unplug it and plug it back in. Test, test, test. Okay, no, that's still clipping very hard. Yep. Seems about right. I don't have any effects or anything on this, so this is definitely a weird one. So it's not even like going all the way to 0 decibels. It's just like stopping wherever it wants to, and if I lower it, then it's still clipping real bad. Which is odd because I've had it plugged into this USB hub for a couple weeks now, and it's been fine the whole time. Let me I'm gonna try it on Audacity. Try it in Audacity real quick and see if it's still doing it there. Test, test, test. Is the mic still clipping? It is clipping very bad, but that's just because Audacity can never remember my settings. Alright, well, it seems to be fine on Audacity. Like, it's not clipping at a certain point. It looks how it should. So, this tells me that it is OBS doing this. Gotta love it. OBS is always screwing up with something. So, let me... I doubt that fixed anything. Test, test, test. Oh, wait, that actually looks... That looks like it's working to me. Does it sound fine now? Oh, okay then. Yeah, I literally only had to switch the audio device to something else and then switch it back, and now it's fine. Technology. Gotta love it. Alright, anyways, let's get right into this because we've wasted enough time already. So, what we are doing in this challenge, if you're curious about the rules of the run, it is at the very top of the description. But the main things that we are doing here is 200 A-Spec points per race, and the only cars I can use are the randomizer prize cars that I win. So the freebies are going to be the licenses and the missions. And there is, like, well, I guess with any randomizer run, there's always a potential for soft locking if you don't get the right cars. But there's an even bigger chance of soft locking now which is if I run out of credits. So I'm going to have to do a lot of tuning in this run. I'm going to have to buy a lot of parts. And I will allow myself to sell cars if I don't need them. But there is still a chance that I could run out of credits at some point. So that's the only thing we have to really worry about, I guess. That and getting the right cars. And finding the right races where 200 A-Spec points are actually doable. So El Capitan is easily like going to be the easiest track to do that at. Special condition hard events, probably going to be out of the question. GT World Championship is going to be very difficult. Oh, and by the way, so one thing I didn't mention is I'm not actually 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure Spec 2 changed like the 80% completion point. So you no longer have to go through the entire beginner and professional events. You just have to, I guess you get the credits screen after you finish GT World Championship. But I'm basically going to treat this the same way as vanilla GT4, as I'm going to complete every beginner event, every professional event, and then beat the Gran Turismo World Championship. I could do whatever else as long as, like, if I need to win the right car for a certain event, then I can do whatever other races I feel like. But getting those 2 hogs cleared and beating the Gran Turismo World Championship is how I beat the challenge. So just so that we establish that. Now, I haven't actually thought of a name to use for this, so chat, just go ahead and put in some random names that you want me to use, and then I'll pick the best one. I can't use numbers in here, so it's just 30 letters, and I don't know if symbols count either, so just make it like 30 letters, and yeah, and I'll pick the best one. It won't be like the first one that shows up or anything. Oh, what's up, K20? How you doing? Nice to see everybody in here. There are a few OGs in here, so it's nice to see y'all back again. Rowdy McDowdy, that one's... I was actually using that name for a randomizer run, like a casual off-stream one, so yeah, unfortunately I already used that one. Unless you wanted... Well... Actually, I think I have an idea. Rowdy McDowdy, Rowdy McDowdster, Ryan Cooper, that's decent, but I'm not BK4. I can't use that. Rowdy. My ISP sucks balls. Yeah, true, but I don't know if I'll use that name. I got it. I think I got it. It's not anything that chat brought up, but it is similar, so we're gonna go with it. Where's the space? I guess there is no space for this. I don't know what this word means. I hope it doesn't mean anything bad. But if y'all guys know the show Trailer Park Boys, Randy's nickname sometimes was called Randy Bobandy, so I have Rowdy McDowdy, but I've already used that, so I'm going to go Rowdy Bobowdy. How does that sound? Oh, and it even has Bob in there, too, for B-Spec Bob, even though we're not going to be using B-Spec Bob in this run at all, but... Cheeseburger GT500 small block. Interesting, yes. You know what? Screw it. We're going Rowdy Bobowdy. It's close enough to Rowdy McDowdy, and I haven't used it, so... Oh yeah, plenty of shithawks in this run for sure. Shithawks versus shitboxes. And also, I do have this in the game rules in the description, but I am going to be using emulator speedups, just because the fact that this is a 200 A-Spec points per race run, and I'm gonna have to do a ton of restarts. And I know you guys don't want to sit there and watch me restart a race over and over and over again, either to get the right grid or to get my tuning straight. So We're just gonna go with it, and hopefully it's not gonna be too exploitive, I guess. But I'm gonna first set all my settings here. G meter is the only thing I really turn off, and suggested gear, because that's usually wrong in most cases. Transmission volume, I like it on quiet, so... Oh, I also gotta, unfortunately, turn this all the way down. Oh, and if I have the frame limit off, it's kind of hard to navigate through these menus, so... I think that's the settings I use, so we'll just go with that. I'm going to be using a ton of nitrous, so I'm going to remap to X, because it's a little bit easier for me to reach than R2 on this wheel. And I think that's all I need to do here, except for Spec 2 settings, which is randomizer on, assist off, and I'll keep all these cameras on, even though they will be kind of annoying to switch through. I'm not going to be using the roof camera at all, so we'll just leave that off, and loose chase camera, even though I don't really like it that much, especially playing on a wheel, but we'll just go with it anyways. And of course, the best monitor settings on planet Earth. Perfect FOV, perfect distance, because it's the ones I use, of course. And, well, since this is a randomizer run, we can't buy a first car, even though, like, I don't think I've ever, like, done a playthrough of this game where I bought, like, my first car. I'm pretty sure, like, every time I play this, I've gone straight to the licenses and got the 270R and went from there. But we're going to be doing the same thing, at least until we get something decent from the licenses. So, welcome to Gran Turismo 4 Spec 2. So, if you guys are, like, not familiar with the Spec 2 mod, I do have a couple videos on the channel that go over it, and I should have already done this, but let me do it anyways. I'm gonna link the website in the pinned comment so you guys can go to it and check everything out without having to leave the stream fully. So game audio is slightly loud. I was worried it was going to be a little too loud, but I'll lower it. Alright, hopefully that's good enough. Where's my mouse? I lost it. Alright, there you are. Alright, let me pin that. Alright. So, first things first, we don't have a car, so we gotta go get one. And the way I'm gonna do these licenses is, instead of going for all gold right off the bat, I'm just gonna sweep through the license, get whatever prize car or cars I get, like if I end up with all silver or whatever, and then I'll go back and get the golds if I need to. So, unfortunately, we gotta sit through this again, even though you've probably seen it a million times by now. And I need a solid, like, stream playlist too, because I don't really have anything. Easy gold right off the bat by 0.002 of a second. I am that good. Oh wait, why did I restart it? What's wrong with me? And yeah, I am gonna use emulator speedups for this portion at least. Except for, like, during the test, of course. Because I don't want you guys sitting here through loading screens and all this stuff all the time, so. Also, I should probably look at this view. That is not a gold. Oh, I forgot to turn that off, but I guess it doesn't really matter. So, Oh, there's no way for me to show you this, but I'm using two PCSX2 cheats right now. They're not like gameplay changing or anything. The first one is toggle car headlights, which I have to use on a controller, so it's not like I could do it anyways. And the second one, you guys saw like the car squat down whenever it stopped. That's actually something from the Toyota Pod. And Admeister made a cheat for it where, so you bring your car to a full stop, and then you press the e-brake, it'll squat down like it's on like airbag suspension. So you could just like do that over and over again. I don't know. I thought it was cool. I used it for like a small like clip, I guess, but it's not gameplay changing and it's not like actual cheating or anything, so I'm just gonna leave it because it's not really gonna make a difference to the run. So just something cool. And my force feedback is kind of weak right now. I guess I feel it, but I guess I'm just in the wrong cars or something. It's been a while since I've done any of these tests, so it might be a little bit sloppy. Almost to the gold. Yeah, so it'll only squat down if you're like at a complete stop, but there might be a way to make it to where you can have it like that all the time, but it will probably drive really weird. Also, is the game audio fine now? Because I can't really tell, but I did lower it a little bit from before. Alright, perfect. Kinda wish I could make my seating position a little bit better. Like that. That's nice. That's a pretty solid time, even for like a mid-run. I like how every car is just like slammed to the ground now as all the license guys are standing around clapping at it like W stance. W stance. Freaking H2OI over here. Or Stance Wars in Gran Turismo. First prize car will be the R92. Well, if I actually do get the R92 or anything that's like a Group C or LMP1 for that matter, I'm probably never going to be able to get 200 A-Spec points with it because it's just too fast and I can't, unless I put it on sports tires or whatever, I can't nerf it enough to get 200 A-Spec points unless the grid is like stacked as it can be. Yeah, the chat is going to be a little bit delayed. There's not much I can do about that because it's on Streamlabs side. The delay for the stream itself shouldn't be that long. Probably like 10 seconds or something maybe. But yeah, the chat is going to be delayed a little bit. Oh, I haven't even looked at that. That chat box doesn't even look right. Yeah, that explains it. I got a way to fix this, but I don't want it to like obstruct anything as far as gameplay goes. So let me try to crop it down and see if that works. Crop from the top of it. Okay, I need to go more than that. 400. All right. That should be fine right there. And I wish I could change the style of it, but I don't want to do that midstream because I don't want to sit here pause for too long, so... where was I? Alright, there we go. We'll just go with that. Yeah, so my last randomizer run, it was 100 A-Spec points per race. And the only thing I could buy were tires. So I couldn't, like, buy any tuning parts, change the oil, buy cars, of course, none of that. But this time, I am allowed to buy anything that isn't a car, pretty much. I haven't decided if I'm allowed to, like, repeat races. So, like, let's say I get a really good prize car for one of the special condition events. I haven't decided if I want to, like, be able to grind that one event over and over again for credits. So, I guess I'll just let y'all decide that. Or we'll figure it out when we get there. I think that'll be it. Yep. Easy. Oh, here's a new Viper sound. Oh, and he changed the color for this test, too. I think that launch could have been a little bit better. But yeah, here's a new car sound for the Viper, as y'all have probably heard many times in my videos, with a new color scheme, blue with white stripes. I had a feeling that was too early, but no big deal. I am probably going to go back and at least get silver on that the 3000 GT test, so we can just get 2 prize cars right off the bat at least, and then we'll come back and get the rest of these golds later if we need to. Because I'm not going for like a 100% gold trophies on the missions, and well, the missions if I need to, but not the tests. Okay, yeah, this one's gonna be terrible. Silver if I'm lucky. I am using 7X native, I think, which is like 2560, no, not 25. Is it 2560p? I don't remember. But it's 7X native. That's a resolution I'm using. I'm just gonna go ahead and redo that one. We'll just go with silver, since that's not gonna take anywhere near as long as gold would. I'm definitely not used to that chase camera either. Oh wait, open cockpit. I should have used this. The Miata just squats as soon as that camera cuts in. I love that cheat so much. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I should use the headlight sheet right now, but I don't. No, I tried to use it yesterday actually with my wheel connected, and it wouldn't work. So I'd have to disconnect my wheel, connect my controller, and then do it on there, which I don't want there to be too much downtime on the stream or anything. All right, everybody says this is the hardest coffee break, but I'm going to show you something. Chat, that never happened. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Oh my clutch. Hello. Okay, that should have been better. I think I was revving way too high because, like, the clutch took forever to bite. Third time's a charm. Okay, now I'm wheel spinning. Look at that. Fourth time's a try. Fourth time's a try. It's been clipped and shipped. Oh, I'm cooked. Alright, for sure this time. I promise. There we go, first try. 3/10. Easy. Easy. That's how we do it around here. Alright, back to the snooze fest. That is the normal tests. This one is pretty difficult, typically. It's definitely one of the ones I had troubles with in my first playthrough. But we'll just settle on the silvers for now. Dude, when I was a kid, Blue's Clues was my shit. It was Blue's Clues and Bob the Builder, so that's like one hell of a flashback right there. Oh, another one-lap guide run. And some of you might notice this, but usually this car is supposed to be like a light bluish color, or teal sort of color, and it's now red. So there was no need to change the color, but he did it anyway, and I kind of like it for that. Now, the downside is the chat is kind of blocking my view a little bit of the game, because it's all on the same screen, but I'll try to make it work anyways. This seems like a gold-ish run so far. A little slow in a couple corners, but these guide runs are very forgiving, so people who are already like mostly familiar with GT4 and how to drive in it can gold these fairly easily. Plus, like, the slipstream from the pace car really helps a ton. A little too deep there, but... I think there are differences between, the assists between online and retail GT4. And of course, this one's on the online beta, so some things are going to be a little bit different, but the mod itself hasn't, like, changed anything as far as that goes. Which one is this again? Oh, Grand Canyon. Dang, this car sounds good. I think my revs are a little too low right there, though. Oh, just barely. Yeah, I still need to try GT2 A-Spec, and now that I can actually stream again, I might actually be doing that here in like maybe in the next week or so. Now, there's a ton of things that I want to stream, and it's going to be kind of weird managing it all, but obviously Spec 2 is going to take priority. I also really need to get the OG Let's Play going again. That's probably a little bit too slow through there, but screw it. Oh, never mind. Perfect. So I need to do a lot of Spec 2. I need to do a lot of the OG Let's Play and get that series, like, going again. And we got a lot of long races coming up in it. A lot of them. And I also want to stream GT7 every now and then, not a ton. As long as there's, like, some good dailies up, then I'll probably try streaming it, like, maybe once a week or something. And obviously, Gran Turismo 4 online, which I actually tried to play GT4 online a couple weeks ago, and I wasn't able to really connect to anybody because my internet setup is borderline useless. But now I have a new router that I can actually change settings on, so well, I need to see if I can connect to people again. So a wheel on GT4 definitely feels way more simplistic than GT7. It's definitely a learning curve. Cars behave very differently, but in my personal opinion, I still find playing on a wheel way more enjoyable than on a controller for GT4 and GT7, of course, but I'm not really a purist whenever it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, some people would only ever play this game on a controller because that's the way you're supposed to, or at least that's probably what they think. I don't know if they actually think that, but I like playing on the emulator. I like playing on a wheel. I just think it's better than, like, playing on PS2 with a controller or playing on a controller regardless. So, time for the PT loser test. Oh, we have assists. I could just floor it. Yuck. Also, like, especially with this mod, so for those of you who don't know, one of the things that were changed was every road car now comes equipped with road tires instead of sport mediums now. So the cars tend to slide around a lot more. So on a controller, that's kind of a problem because I think that's my first, like, actual off-track fail right there. But with a controller, if you're sliding and then you try to counter steer, the car will just yeet itself the opposite direction most of the time. Whereas on a wheel, like, it's kind of very hard to control how much steering input you actually want on a controller. Whereas with the wheel, if you're sliding, you could just, like, keep the wheel straight and then you don't have to worry about snap oversteer at all. But on a controller, it is very more prone to happening. Yeah, there's, like, some cars are very easy on a controller, but others are just, like, borderline impossible, really. But of course, like, at the end of the day, GT4 is still way more forgiving than 7 is. But I do really love the physics of GT7 way more than 4's. Because I think that's really the only reason why I still play GT7 these days is because the driving just feels really good. And I don't play GT7 for the graphics. I don't play it for, like, daily races or anything like that. Or even, like, the races themselves. Most of the time, I play GT7, or whenever I play GT7, I just go into a time trial and just drive random stuff. Whether it's, like, tuned up or not. That's, like, 90% of the enjoyment I get out of GT7 these days. Everything else is just extra, and it just exists, I guess. Yeah, I thought it would be, like, a bigger problem than it actually turned out to be, T. But it seems like the feedback from it, most of all, was pretty good. And I think everybody that has the mod knows of the change. So if they need better tires, then they can change them. And yeah, while tires are expensive in this game, credits are really easy to come by. Even with the unfortunate demise of the Capri Rally strat, you can now just input a cheat code and get 10 million credits like that. If the player chooses to do so. Okay, that is way too deep. This is going to be a solid bronze. Yeah. I'll just go ahead and restart that. Can you modify the exhaust sounds? Well, if you mean by, like, throwing on an aftermarket exhaust and it has a different sound than the original game, some of the cars have that in this mod, but not all of them. Oh, woo, that was so close, but it's not like it's gonna matter anyways. Yeah, it's gonna be, figured. Some of the songs sound so silly whenever they're sped up like that. Who'd have thunk I'd be struggling for a silver on this game? It's kind of a big L moment. That's not gonna be enough. So basically, like, if you upgrade your exhaust in this game, then yeah, you are gonna get, like, the vanilla sound out of it again. But some of the cars do have different sounds for the aftermarket exhaust now, so it's more for the common ones like the RB26, the Subarus, and a few others like that. Only 1/10 off, but we'll just come back and get it later. Alright. Well, we have to go back and get silver on that 3000 GT test, but we can see what bronze prize we're going to get. So B license acquired. First one is... Hey. That's actually probably not bad for, like, an A-Spec points run. Not gonna lie. That's probably gonna be a really good car for it. But let's go get our silver prize real quick. The downside is there might be, like, only one beginner event we can do with it. But I'm not exactly sure. We're gonna have to join a couple races and find out. Let's get this one real quick. Probably too late. Yeah. Oh well, I'm going for silver anyways, who cares? Alright. So like I said, we'll come back and get the rest of the golds if I need to. But let's just see what we get right now and see if we can at least do like a couple races. Here come the comments. Here come the comments. Is that a Supra? Okay, well, honestly, hey, we can do a lot with this. We can do a lot with that Supra. But I just realized we don't have any credits. Okay, we're gonna have to think about this one really hard. Oh boy. I think both of these cars are gonna be too fast for beginner events. I can throw nitrous on one of them, and that'll be like a decent bit of help, but we're gonna run out of credits. Oh, please get in a car. Okay. I'll just go ahead and get in this, I guess. Yeah, the RZ's a turbo one, so you know what? Oh no, we're gonna have to get like international A or maybe super license first, aren't we? I was gonna say we could like upgrade it and do length win for an easy 200 A-Spec points, I'm pretty sure, but that's probably not gonna happen for a while, of course. Now I'm gonna hop in this race and see where our A-Spec points are, and then we'll go from there. If it's close enough, then I will go ahead and buy the nitrous and add a little bit of ballast to it if I need to. But I don't think we're going to be... Yeah, this is 10 A-Spec points. That's not going to work. We are not going to be able to... Like, that's the problem with this run, is we're not going to be able to detune cars enough for races like that. So we have to win something slower with 6 cylinders. That's the way she goes. Yeah, none of these races in Beginner Hall are going to work. So... Oh, we can also do the... Japanese events with this too. We could do the 90s challenge potentially. We need the next license though. And also the Japan Championship. But let's check these real quick. Yeah, all these are like 250 or less. That's not gonna work either. This one we could potentially do, but we need the next license for it. What was the 90s challenge here again? Still at National A. Any one makes we can do. Yeah, we can't use B-Spec in this run. It has to be like every single race that we attempt has to be 200 A-Spec points. And I've actually thought about this before the stream. For championship races, that's going to be very hard to win every single race 200 A-Spec points, because like the track variations and stuff are going to mess with it. So I think like every race that I participate in has to be 200 A-Spec points, but I don't know if I've decided like getting second place or less matters in those or not, so we'll figure that out later, I guess. I guess I can try this, at least get a feel for the A-Spec points and then see what we can do with it. But I have a feeling that the A-Spec points for this are going to be way too, or like the grid is going to be way too varied to get a solid 200 and have it be doable. Because, like, for those of you who don't know, the points are calculated with every car on the grid. So if you have a really fast car in there and then the rest of them are slow, then you're still going to get low points. But this one's 64. I mean, the standard tires are free, so I'm going to put standard comfort tires on here. And I'm going to bring the ballast up to 200. And you know what? This event might actually be doable because if we need to throw on a transmission, then we will have a better top speed than the rest of the grid. Why do I care about points? Because that's part of the challenge. I'm purposely going for 200 A-Spec points to flex. And because I am a... I guess I could say that word. I'm a masochist. Wherever it comes to this game, so... Pretty sure that's all I need to do. Oh, and I could also throw on a limited slip diff if I need to as well. Yeah, 130. Ooh. What did I get myself into? This is probably going to be tougher than I thought. Of course, like, I knew it was going to be tough, but... I need to win slower cars. Now, I could... Well, no. I don't have the license. Nope. International B. Figures. Once we get the International B, then, like, these races, once we find the right car, are going to be cheese. But let's just go back into the License Center and get gold on the rest of these real quick. Oh. And, let's just see if we get something better. I don't want to go through the... Well, we might have to go through the National A as well to do those races. Not quite. Now, part of the rules is I can't buy any cars, so every car that I use, I have to win from an event. I just have to find the right breaking point, obviously. Still too early. The past missions are International B as well, right? Those will be pretty easy to go through. Still not enough. Okay, I don't know why I shipped it that early. Ooh. Nope. We might be here for a while, chat. Just, fair warning. Yeah, I like the hood cam the most, but for these tests, it's better to use chase. I can't believe that was actually a better launch. Banging off the limiter like that. That might be it. There we go. Finally. But yeah, usually I do use the hood cam. But for these braking ones, chase cam is obviously better because you got to see like where your car is stopping. And like I said, I am going to be speeding up the emulator as far as like the loading screens and stuff go. Because I don't want this stream to be too boring. Yeah, it took me long enough to get back to streaming, right? After nearly a month of dealing with my ISP and getting onto them for my terrible upload speeds. After I left like a pretty bad review of them on Google, they finally got their shit together and actually started helping. And I didn't want to do it, but they left me no choice because for something that was their fault, they wanted to charge me to fix. And I was like, hell no, you're not doing that. And it took long enough, but we're finally here. And I can finally do this again. Oh wait, I already golded these. I gotta go back to the menu for these. I don't remember if I started in second for this test before or not. Okay, that's way too early. If your force feedback doesn't work, then does it not work at all, like ever, or is it like cutting out every few seconds? Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah. 4/10. I mean, that's plenty of breathing room, really, as long as you get the launch right. Oh, I read FF as force feedback for some reason. I don't know why. So next one is coffee break, so I have to skip it. Okay, never mind, it's not. How do I fix the issue where it always starts in bumper cam? What camera do you usually drive in? Because that doesn't happen with me. Pretty sure that was too slow, but we'll get the ghost car down anyways. No shifting? Okay, well, I'll take it. More Fast and Furious. Oh wait, this is the coffee break. Oops. We already conquered that one. This is how goofy this music sounds and sped up. Rapidly bouncing cone. That'd make a decent emoji, probably. I should try to make something like that. Okay, this is terrible. B-ball. What's with the physics issue? Well, it's not really an issue. It's a cheat that I have enabled. It's not like gameplay altering or anything. It's just like an aesthetic type of thing. So basically, the Toyota Pod, whenever you stop it, it slams to the ground. And it's basically doing that with all these cars. I'm using the HD HUD texture pack by Silent Warrior. This is one of the tougher tests on this license, so I might be here for like a few more attempts at least. This one and the final test. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother with that one. That might be it. Nope. Yeah, I think like pretty much everybody has been able to get this working on every emulator out there by this point. Except for like PS3 or yeah, PS3 players did have a problem at some point, which was a problem with the mod itself, but that was fixed with the update 1.03, I believe. So, as long as you're able to get the game over to whatever device you want to play it on, it should be 100% playable. Except, like, if you come across any bugs that nobody's found yet, of course. But those can always be, well, hopefully those can be patched. There's no guarantee that anything can be fixed, but... Okay, that went way too wide right there. Alright, that'll do it. Easy. I think we just have one more to gold. Either one or two. Oh, wait. I should... Oh. Oops. I need to have OBS up over there. Alright. Okay, yeah, I just have one more to gold. Transparent tires? That is definitely a weird one. I haven't heard anybody have that problem before. So, if you have the get ready to drive text that's stuck on your screen, first things first, are you playing on PCSX2 or something else? Because if you are playing on PCSX2, then the problem is you basically need to update your emulator and keep all the clamping mode settings on default. But the problem with that is once you change your clamping mode settings, it could potentially break your save. It's some kind of weird PS2 thing. But just be aware of that. Make a backup before you change any type of settings like that. I don't know why I'm in chase cam. This has got to be it. Yeah. I like how they're standing right there in the middle of the road while a car's coming right at them. Zero fucks given. Alright. Gold prize car. What's it gonna be? Something we can actually use? Okay. Maybe we can do something with this. I don't know how hard it'll be for like 200 A-Spec points runs, but... okay, never mind. 44 horsepower. It'd be a miracle if we win anything in this. With 200 points. Yes, this is... These prize cars are randomized. Can I speak English today? Jeez. Alright, let's just hop into the Sunday Cup real quick and see what it does. We're definitely going to have to throw nitrous on it regardless. Oh wait, is this a boxer engine car? It is a VW, so... It would make sense. Oh yeah, that's 200 right off the bat. but it's probably going to be impossible to win this race. These cars are like 100, kind of. Yeah, that's a Miata. We're not beating a Miata in this thing. But I just want to get a feel for it first. Can you shift? Dude was rev banging off first gear. Oh, this one has a weird texture problem, as you can see. This steering is so spongy. I feel nothing. It reminds me of the Jetta a little bit. Okay, well, we can do something with it. We're gonna need... Ooh, what are we gonna do with it, though? That's a bigger question. We only have 10,000 credits to work with. And we can't... Wait, why did I go here? This pop-up confused me. I thought that was like, tune your car here. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Alright. 10,000 credits to work with. 200 A-Spec points already. We need power, regardless. But the most effective thing to do for A-Spec points is buying nitrous, so we're gonna get that right off the bat. And I think the turbo is what we need to do. Because we couldn't afford both. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh. No. Yeah, we're going with the turbo. We need more power. I can manage the tires as long as I get used to the car. But the tires are going to be useless on Clubman stage. Well, when there's that long straight and we need the power. If we have two little A-Spec points now, we could just add a little bit of ballast if we need to. And just for good measure, I'm going to give it a little oil boost as well. Because it's only 50 credits. So, front ballast. Alright, if I'm adding any ballast, it'll be front ballast. I'm not too worried about the top speed because the AI are probably not going to get anywhere near that either, so... I'm just curious of like how these wheels will look on it. These actually kind of look pretty decent, but oh wait. I think those are the same wheels. Yeah, oops. Does oil change actually do anything? Well, we started with 88 horsepower, and now we are at 90. So on brand new oil, it adds 2 more horsepower. It's more of an effect if you do it on used cars, but we're not going to be having any used cars in this run. Alright, let's see where we end up now. What if it's too fast and I could just add a little bit of ballast? It's not going to... Well, we literally doubled our horsepower here, so... I hope it wasn't too much. Oh, no. Oh, I think I sold. I think I just sold this run. We'll see what... We'll add 200 kilos to the front, and, well, if we really need to, we can take that off, I guess, but... Well, technically we can't really soft lock this. Wait, front is -50, right? Is front negative or positive? Because, like, positive would be up. Negative would be back, right? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's see what it does. I don't think we're going to get 200 A-Spec points with this turbo on. Unless we swap the grid around. Yeah, grid swapping isn't going to fix that. We just have to take the turbo back off. It was too much. Should have done the naturally aspirated upgrade. I mean, we might have a chance on Autumn Ring at least. And I'm just going to leave like the nitrous power stock. And then we'll make it stronger if we need to, but... I didn't get rid of the ballast, did I? No, I'm going for 200 points for this run. The whole thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna try this race real quick and then... okay, yeah, they're all taken off. Oh, hey Rufus. Welcome. Nice to see you here in a rowdy live stream again after months of not being able to stream. Oh. We might actually be able to pull this off. Oh. I did not mean to downshift. Oh man, I need a close transmission. Super bad. I get 3,000 credits per race here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I've had the flu a couple times and it's never been any fun. I mean, I rarely get sick, like, at all, but whenever I do get sick, it is bad. Please get out of my way. Megan. Megan! Oh my god! A little bit of track cutting, but that never hurt nobody. Alright, I can beat this race as long as I just get around the AI better and don't screw up. Also, I can yeet the power of the nitrous all the way up too. So let's go ahead and get this get these credits at least, and we'll do that again. 2 for 1,500. And the rule it says no excessive cutting or ramming. That wasn't excessive. I thought real hard about these rules before I did this. Also, yeah, we gotta get rid of this too. That would help. Oh, eat that all the way up. It's not like this engine is gonna go through a tank of nitrous within a single Sunday Cup race, anyways. 200 still? Yep. So, the only thing that affects A-Spec points are tire compound, power, weight, and downforce. Those are the only things. So, to cheese your A-Spec points, you can upgrade your drivetrain parts, your suspension, nitrous, and like fine-tuning your suspension and stuff. That won't have an effect on it. I'm carrying a lot more speed this time, but the car is definitely more unstable. Oh, I gotta remember to save a lot of replays on this run in case I actually do end up beating this challenge and I want to make like a sick video out of it one day, so... Oh, thanks for the boost. So I'm gonna have to remember that. This nitrous alone is like doubling my power. This is like very doable now, which is nice. I did not want to suffer too hard on the very first event. Yeah, nitrous is definitely very overpowered for everything. And it's literally, like, it's probably the only thing that's going to make this run doable, to be honest. While still trying to drive, like, semi-clean. But yeah, that was easy. I don't know if... I've actually never thought about this or tested it, but I wonder if torque value also affects A-Spec points. And I should also probably avoid playing that music for too long so I don't get a strike or anything. But, there you go. Let's go ahead and save this real quick. See how fast I can save a replay with the emulator sped up like that? Super, super handy to have. Especially if you, like, map it to a button on your controller or wheel. Easy. I used to have to, like, search for F4 and then click F4 to turbo it. But... Oh. I forgot Grand Valley was on here. This might be a problem. Because somebody said earlier, this car tops out at, like, 110 miles an hour or something. So I'm going to have to go faster in the corners. But I shouldn't run out of nitrous for any of these races. Oh. Out of my way. Megan. Alright, as long as those cars don't get up, like, past my top speed on the straight, then we're good. And as long as I keep this somewhat stable. It is very tail happy, as you can imagine. Oh, I accidentally tapped the e-brake. Subaru Legacy win. I'm actually curious, like, how many dupe cars we're gonna get. Okay, I'm scrubbing way too much speed there. But yeah, this is like way easier than I thought it was gonna be. I know at some point during this run, I'm gonna regret saying those words, but for now, it's doable. I got plenty of nitrous, so I might as well just blast all of it. So if we can do this race this easy, then, well, actually, Clubman stage is probably going to be a little bit harder because that's a rolling start. And it's also harder to pass on that race, to pass cleanly, that is. So I might have to do a couple grid restarts, but other than that, I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I might have to change my my nitrous binding because it's right next to the e-brake. Alright. Well, that is one hell of a gap. Easy peasy. I wonder, like, how far I'd be behind if I wasn't using nitrous. But I also kind of don't have the patience to test for that, so we're just going to keep going. Man, I can already tell the credit struggle is going to be real in this playthrough. Unless I get, like, a car that I know I will never get 200 A-Spec points in and I could sell it for a lot, then we're probably going to be, like, in a poverty spec for a while. Alright. I didn't even look at the grid for this. Also, isn't it nice that, like, I know not everybody's PC is going to be able to do it, but it's so nice that, like, the night tracks are finally so much faster than they used to be. So I don't have to deal with these emulator slowdowns on Special Stage in Seattle and all those night tracks like I used to. Okay, yeah, this track might be a problem. 5 seconds behind already. Oh, get out of my way. As long as they're just on the nitrous constantly, then we should probably be good. Alright, 2.9 behind. I'm about to top out. Almost. Okay, please get out of my way. Oh, great. It outer accelerates me even though I'm on the nitrous. Alright, I don't think this race is going to be it. Yeah, we actually fell behind right there because the AI was in our way. Yep. I threw it away right there. I mean, even if I did nail that corner, I don't think I was catching up to it. This race is doable, though, so... But the problem is... You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna get a new grid. Hurry up. It'd be cool if, like, PCSX2 had a way to speed up loading times in your game, like DuckStation has. Alright, Fanboy the Viper. Catch you next time. Alright. I'm actually a little bit worried about that 206, but it is starting towards the back. Okay, that's not a good start. PCSX2 has like a turbo speed type of thing, or disabling your frame limit, so your game speeds up a ton, depending on like how strong your PC is, of course. But I just pretty much binded it to one of the buttons on my wheel, so I can just click it, and it speeds everything up pretty much. Alright, almost too flat behind this time. This is that MG again. Except this time it started in second, so I had to make its way around first before it can take off. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to out-accelerate it, even in the slipstream. I just gotta, like, juggle the steering. We might be able to get around it by this corner. I don't know how fast it actually takes the corner, though. Hmm. Eight tenths. I think I can improve by 8 tenths. There's also going to be a little bit of RNG as far as like when the MG gets around the Daihatsu. So, oh, I need to turn off that music before I get bonked. Alright, we'll try this lineup one more time. And, if I still can't do it, then we'll just try to get a race without the MG. Lock in. Oh, it's a little tricky through here because the car just wants to step out on you so much. Oh, nope. If we are closer than 2 seconds flat, then I'll stick with this attempt. But if not, then I'm going to restart. I think we're way closer. We are way closer than last time, I'm pretty sure. Yep, 1-3. And Now I'm in the slipstream, so I can keep up a little bit better. Oh. Bonk. Oh. Man, we are like almost neck and neck on acceleration, but the AI is too scared of this corner. Alright, there we go. I knew I could do it. Yeah, we're about to... It's a little bit faster as far as acceleration goes, but... Yeah. Probably wasn't doable if it started in first, but that combo worked out pretty nice. So here's the biggest question. What are we going to win for the Sunday Cup? Because if it's like a Formula GT or Group C LMP1 that's like crazy OP that we can't even use, then that'd be hilarious, but also very saddening, because it would be nice to actually be able to use it to get 200 points with. But here we go. Oh, I should have saved that replay. But whatever. I got one of them at least. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? Oh. Oh. We got our Spider and Roadster car. Well, wait. Maybe. Maybe. It's probably too powerful for it. But it's not the turbo version, is it? I don't know if the Vauxhall has the whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's not the turbo one. Maybe with some downgrades we can do Spider and Roadster with this. But also Spider and Roadster at Motegi is like one of the hardest beginner events there is. So might have some problems there. But yeah, we can obviously do Speedster Trophy, which, for those of you who don't know, Vauxhalls are allowed in the Opel One makes. But I need International B for it, which I don't have yet. But let's go check the A-Spec points for Spider and Roadster real quick. I'm pretty sure it's going to be like above 100, but the race is going to have to still be doable, which this track specifically is very difficult. Now 115. What's it going to be if we add ballast? Okay, 149. If we get a faster grid, it may be comfort tires. We might get to 200, but it's going to be very hard to drive. Because like, Spider and Roadster is probably the second hardest event to get a car for in a randomizer run, besides the truck race. And maybe like the Super Wagon series now too. And K-Cup. So we got some decisions to make here. Alright, first things first. I am going to be using this thing somewhere. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the nitro... Or am I? Or am I? I didn't see any other VX220s or Speedsters or Elises in that race, so I'm pretty sure I have plenty more A-Spec points to get out of it. So maybe I don't even have to use comfort tires. But I'm going to go ahead and buy the nitrous. And that might be it. I don't want to sink too much money into this thing if I can't even use it yet, so let's go with that. And let's see what happens, I guess. Okay, there's a speedster in front. It's not a turbo. 185. Okay, that's better, but not enough. This might just be a problem of a... Okay, there's 200. That's an Alpha starting in front. No, that's a Fiat, isn't it? I think that's a Fiat. I don't remember. Yeah, it is an Alpha. But the Elise is here. Yeah, I can also do the AMR challenge. I don't know if it's gonna be too strong for it or not, though. But where should I put the ballast? In the front or the rear? Because I've actually never messed too much with the tuning on this game, so I'm kind of like a little unfamiliar with it. But let me go ahead and crank this all the way up to a 70 shot while we're at it. Yeah, I know the Elise kind of is hell to compete against. To the front. I'll do it at -30. Because I think like yeeting it all the way to the front might be a little strange to handle. And yeah, I think I am going to lower the nitrous just a tad. Alright. Let's see what happens with this Elise. I am on comfort tires, and these things are garbage. So I don't know if, like, your return... Oh, okay, yeah, just start offset from the car in front of you, Elise. Just gonna pass it immediately now. Oh, boy. It's already in front. If we can get the Elise to start in 5th, that'd be like... Oh, man, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, no. Yeah, we might have a problem here, folks. Let's just keep re-rolling this until it's towards the back. But I'm still going to check, like... Okay, this is 200 as well. I don't remember how strong the MR2 is here, or the 370, or 350, I mean. Let's just get a feel for this. Oh, steer, please. Oh man, both of those cars are gone. Uh-oh. I'm at least gonna see like where I end up by the end of the race. I might buy like a close ratio transmission or something. That could help a little bit. Oh, tap the e-brake again. But yeah, front ballast, I can definitely tell it's pretty good. I'm not sliding around everywhere every time I get on the brakes. Yep, there is force feedback, and it's... I mean, it feels decent, but in certain cars, it is, like, pretty violent. Notably, like, high downforce cars going down the straights, the wheel just, like, shakes back and forth like this constantly. I think there might be a little too much understeer, actually. But we are getting closer. We've cut, like, the distance in half since the last lap, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It might just be a matter of getting better laps to win this. Alright, 3 seconds behind, but I think I can make that up. Because that first lap was a little bit sloppy at the start, but if we can get around the AI in the right spots and just take off after that and not screw up, I think we have a shot. But I'm going to hold on to this grid. At least for now. I probably should have moved the ballast more towards the center. But screw it. What cars did I get already? I got the Chevelle, the Supra RZ, this, and some like 1968 Volkswagen, I think. A little bit older one. Alright, just don't screw up right here again. Alright, that is better. Too late. That was my fault. Come on. I keep pressing on the throttle instead of clicking X. Okay. Attempt number 3. Yeah, it's either the stream is delayed or the chat is, but not much I could do about it. Plus, I'm streaming in 1440p, so YouTube does like put a small delay on that. Yeah, I'm thinking of buying the close gear, but I also don't want to top out at like 110. I don't know what it exactly tops out at, but That'll be like a last resort type thing. Because I don't have a lot of credits to mess around with right now, so I need to be in front of this Miata. Or that works too. Alright, I'm much closer this time, so... Oh, what's up, Shreddy Vetter? Long time no see. Chasing down these two OP spiders and roadsters. Alright, yeah, this is way more doable now. Sometimes it's just a matter of getting a solid attempt in. I'm not going to try to squeeze around them here because I'm worried about going off track. So I'll just stay behind and slingshot by. Oh, okay, nice line there, bud. I don't want to squeeze over into the AI too much because they do not care if you are there or not. They will pit maneuver you. As hard as that is to do on this game. Yeah, that's how the randomizer works. It's based on your username, so even if you like do an event over again or restart or use a save state, then you'll still get the same prize car for that event. But this race, I thought it was going to be way harder than it ended up being. Oh, banger song, but unfortunately we can't play it. RIP. So, we're keeping our credits in decent shape so far. Let's save that replay. Boom. Just like that. Literally, like, takes 3 seconds. Okay, I didn't want to do that. Takes, like, 3 seconds to save a replay now, which is, like, crazy. I don't remember how hard these races are on these other tracks. I just remember Motegi being a pain because of that rolling start. These are standing starts, so... Oh. I still need to get 200 A-Spec points, so... Oh. Navigation. Nope. You're going to be seeing a lot of these restarts in these streams, by the way. This isn't going to be it either. Nope. This one might be it. There's an Elise in here. Yep. Well, now that we're actually starting up here... Oh wait, I am on comfort tires though, so I'm going to get some wheel spin. slowing down a lot. Oh, hi. Oh man, I wonder if I'm going to be able to keep up with this lease. Because it is just nuts. I also can't use my nitrous too much in this race because it's got more accelerating sections than Motegi does, so you got to be a little bit more sparing with it. Probably just use it in the first half of the streets instead. Nope. That's also going to be a problem. I'm not too used to this track in the reverse layout either, so some corners might be a little awkward. And I'm not going to be able to carry much speed through here or the Yeet chicane. Way faster than the AI, at least. Whoa. Nope. We're not out yet. Maybe. I don't think PD probably would know about Spec 2. I think Kaz is way too focused on, like, the future rather than his old stuff. I don't think we're catching up to that in this race. I just gotta get a better lap in. Yeah, some of these races have been changed up a little bit. Don't hit me this time, Yada. Okay, never mind. Ooh. Or just squeeze on by you. Alright, as long as I don't smash into the wall after the second tunnel, I should be fine. And if I take this next right-hander, decent. Da-da-da-da. Okay, that's even later than the first try. This one matters more, I'm pretty sure. Okay, nope, still too fast. Oh, that corner is really tricky to get right. Going in both directions, too. Alright, I got it this time, I promise. I might grab something to drink after this event's done. Yeah, I mean, so whenever I first started using the the DD Pro on this, I had an issue where the force feedback would cut out every now and then for like a few seconds. And then after like about a month or a couple weeks or something, I mapped the steering and the force feedback to the second USB port as well, and magically that fixed it. I don't know why. I don't know how it fixed it. I don't know why it had the problem in the first place, but it fixed it. Technology being weird like always, I guess. Picked up a G920, nice. Solid starter wheel. Although I would like to try out the some of the beginner wheels from Thrustmaster and do like a comparison on them. Even though like everybody's made a video like that already, probably, but I used a G29 for a little over 4 years, and there were a lot of things I didn't like about it, but it was worth the money, and it was better than controller. So overall, it was worth it. Alright, don't screw it up this time. Alright, that was way better. I just gotta get these corners right. I'm faster than the Elise at the final chicane, so if I'm behind it by just a little bit by that point, then I should still be fine. But ideally, I'd like to be in the slipstream here. But that's not going to happen. Just get these corners right. Okay. Better. Yeah, it's got more grip than me. No! Oh! Oh, I got in my way at the last second. Ugh. Man. Did y'all see that little brake check towards the end? It just like tapped on its brakes, and then all of a sudden I was like right in the back of it. Alright, well, let's try this again. Alright, let's not get squeezed by this Miata this time. Nice try, buddy. That chicane is actually pretty hard to nail on lap 2, so I just have to make sure I get that right and I don't lose time anywhere else. Oh, get out of my way. What are you doing? It's not like we're racing or anything. That's not steering enough. I'm way closer this lap, though. I actually have a little bit of slipstream. Oh, man. Okay, well, that would have been ideal last race. But let's just focus on building a gap now, I guess. Yeah, it seems like Gran Turismo 4 has, like, there is a little bit of luck involved with how well the AI drive. Yeah, I've actually noticed that a little bit too. So the AI that's out in front is always able to like pull away easier. But once you get in front of it, then sometimes they just tend to fall behind. But that's like, the mod doesn't have anything to do with that. That's just like the way GT4 Online is from the start. Alright, that was a little bit worse. It's keeping up with me a little bit. Just don't throw it away here last second. Alright, there we go. Race 2. Ugh. Probably gonna get a low gorilla respawn after this. My throat's already drying up a little bit. It's kind of what happens whenever I go a long period without talking a lot, and then one day I choose to start streaming or something, and then my voice goes out pretty early. So the online mode was actually cut from Spec 2 because of compatibility reasons, and he didn't want people trying to join online races with people that didn't have the mod and then crashing other people's games over it, so it was just removed entirely because of that. So if you want to play online, you still have to play on like regular GT4 Online with the DNAS bypass on it. Which I might actually do a little bit of that this weekend. But I haven't tried it out on my new router yet. So I have to see if I can actually play online with other people first. But, yeah. I don't think this is going to be 200. Nope. Even less. Oh, and this is a rolling start, too. This might be, that one's not going to be it, either. Maybe? Yep. Okay. I don't know how fast that Z4 is, though, but I guess we'll find. I guess we'll find out. All right. I'm pretty sure this is like a new... I'm pretty sure this is a track change for this event as well. I think it was El Capitan last time, if I remember right. I don't think the AI are that great at this track, so I might have a fighting chance. I have no idea though. It's been too long. Little wide. Oh. Just push this one along. Ah! Sorry. Okay, you're way too slow through there anyways. I don't care. Okay, I tried to squeeze on by, but that didn't work. Well, I'm pretty far ahead enough. Die, cones, die. I should really put on some music. I only have like 5 songs on my playlist though, and they're all like Gran Turismo 3 Daiki Kasho. But it's probably better than nothing. I'm on comfort tires on this thing. So a little bit worse than road tires, but surprisingly still drivable. I thought it was going to be like impossible really, but our luck of the draw was pretty good by winning this car for the gold license tests. Alright. So our credits are getting up there. I'd prefer to keep saving up instead of blowing credits on parts all the time. Just in case, like, if we really need it at some point. Honestly, T-Kanji, I mean, it's pretty decent so far. I mean, more doable than I thought it would be. And we get a Pontiac Sunfire. Okay. Yep. Trading a Pontiac Sunfire for peanuts. If you are familiar with regular car reviews, you might know what video that's from. Well, I guess the upside is that it's front-wheel drive. In fact, let's take a look at this anyways. Oh, wrong one. So we're just missing all-wheel drive for beginner events. The Sunfire might be too OP. We might have to throw economy tires on that thing, to be honest. And full ballast. But, yeah. Real quick, I'm just gonna throw on a random replay while I go and, well, first, I need to turn music off so I don't get bonked. Oops. Oh, I didn't save one of those replays either, I think. Big rip. But let me throw a replay on real quick so that y'all have something to watch, I guess, while I go take a leak and get myself some stuff for my belly. Alright, BRB. Where's my thing? There's my thing. Alright. Hopefully my voice comes back now. Alright. Let's get right back into it, shall we? So, I am going to throw on some music. I don't have any, like, playlists or anything. I specifically need, like, a copyright-free playlist of, like, just preferably random video game music. But since I don't have that, we'll just throw on Old Reliable for now, which is my old playlist. But it's missing a song. And I really want this song in here, so I'm going to throw it in real quick. It should only take, like, a minute. Alright. Hurry up. Alright, while y'all are waiting, let's go and check out. I already forgot what we want. What was it again? Oh yeah, this is on fire. I think this car is going to be too powerful for FF Cup, but we could probably use it in a Clubman Cup once we get a National A. So I think that might be the plan. Do we have anything for... That's the only FF we have, right? Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, that's the only one. We still have the MR challenge. Maybe that'll be doable. Or maybe we can get 200 A-Spec points out of it. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure of that yet, though. And, let me just bring this over to my playlist folder. And we'll deselect those two that are copyrighted. And I think that's it. I just need the audio source. Audio. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. This is more complicated than I remember. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Application audio. I can do it this way. Do y'all hear it? I'm gonna keep it around like -40. But I want to start with a different song. Ooh, come on. Alright, screw it. We'll start with that. I'm going to keep it on the quiet side, so that's not overpowering anything. I just want it to still just be there. And then make sure it's on the right audio track. Alright, y'all can hear the music, right? Just want to be sure. Yes, so most of the price cars, the normal price cars, have been changed around. Oh, let me fix this real quick. But I am using the randomizer specifically, so the cars that I win won't be the cars that y'all will see. And now I can't see my thing. Wait, how am I... I've only dropped 512 frames this stream, which is like 5 seconds worth. Not too shabby. I'm just gonna put a chair there. I need to see my screens. Alright, let's get back into it now. I'm gonna stay in the VX220 and let's see what these MR challenge races are. I think we're gonna have... I think the car is gonna be too fast for it, though. Let's just take a peek in here. I mean, 166... I'm gonna throw economy tires on it. Because I am a menace to myself and my mental health. I don't have any other upgrades to it besides nitrous, so this is pretty much the lowest we can go. But getting a slower MR car is going to be a little bit difficult. We'd have to get like a AW11 or something like that. Have I tried lossless scaling on this? I'm not even... I don't... Are you talking about on the emulator? Because I'm not sure I know of that. Oh, there's an NSX in here. And an Esprit. And an Elise. 198? Are you... Okay. Alright. 2 points off, but whatever. Okay, there we go, 200. I don't think this race is actually going to be doable because economy tires are useless. They are so bad. And, I don't think the A-Spec points for these tires are really that fair. I think it should give you more for it. It's definitely going to be better for tracks that have less turns, and Autumn Ring is definitely not one of those tracks. Oh yeah, GTA fan actually did tell me about that, but I'm kind of skeptical about it because generating in between frames, one, is going to add delay, and two, it never really looks right. Because it's basically different software trying to do a bunch of guesswork. Now, I haven't tried it myself, but I'm not really inclined to try it, or I'm like not really in a rush to try it at all. Because I don't think it's going to be really worth it. This is so bad. Might take me a couple races to get used to this. Oh. Nice little slip angle there. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a couple changes here. I mean, I can get a better suspension, but I have limited credits to work with, and I kind of don't want to blow it on suspension alone. We're like right on 200 A-Spec points too. We're not like anywhere higher than that where the cutoff just stops it, if you know what I mean. So if I add like any more power to this, then it's going to be back down quite a bit. But what I am going to try, I'm going to try lowering the ballast just a hair here and there. And we'll see like exactly where it falls on 200, because I'm going to need like every bit I can for this race on these tires. Alright, it's still 200. Let's just try this out. And also hopefully get some better laps down, because that first race was kind of sloppy. Let's hope the 70 shot of nitrous makes a good enough difference in our speed at least. Spec 2 doesn't have a... It didn't change like the only thing that it did with A-Spec points is give you rewards for hitting a certain amount total. That's all it basically did for that. So now there is actually a benefit for going for higher A-Spec point races. But I won't say what the benefit actually is. That was a really nice corner right there. I can already tell that the ballast feels way better, a little bit more towards the front center now. But if you complete every mission, then that's pretty much going to be like a baseline of 10,000 A-Spec points right there. So it's not like you have to get like 180 A-Spec points every single race to get a prize for something. So those missions will still give you like the first jump ahead. Vauxhall VX220 actually. But close enough. Straight out of the PAL version, which I've never actually had the chance to drive any of the Vauxhalls before. So that's nice, I guess. Even though for the most part, it's just like a rebadged Opel, I guess. Oh man, that feels so good through there. You rarely get to counter steer without dying in this game, which is nice. I need to get much better laps though if I'm gonna shave 3 seconds off. Yeah, that won't do it. Oh, and there goes the NSX now. Okay, just like stick to the inside with me, I guess. I was hoping to get like second place credits at least, but I guess not. We'll grab this chump change and do it again. I think I need to turn this up a little bit. Alrighty. How much is that anyway? Ooh, 700. Maybe that'll actually save us at some point. Who knows? Alright, let's try one more time on this grid. If we can't get it, then we'll restart with the fresh one. Hell yeah. Oh. I keep carrying too much speed through there. Probably help a lot if I slow down for it. Screw it. Cutting a corner because EMR2 pushed me. If the music is too loud, just let me know, and then I'll lower it or raise the game volume or whatever y'all think is wrong. Scrub a little too much speed doing that, though, but it is fun. Oh! I think the NSX was pit maneuvering me right there. I kept sliding whenever I didn't want to. That basically ruined that race all on its own. That was a really nice slide, though. I wish I was able to save that. Well, here's an actual GT4 song. Starting as soon as the race started, too. That's fitting. It's like I never turned it off. There are a few songs in this game that are not copyrighted. I just don't know, like... I only know a couple of them in the playlist, though. So one day I need to go through and just, like, figure out which ones actually are. And then I can just leave this playlist on. I couldn't slide this time. Now I'm just understeering. Carrying way more speed this time, though. Please stay out of my way, Cleo. Please stay out of my way for these next corners. Unless you're just faster than me through them, I guess. I think we're closer than the last full attempt. I just gotta nail this whole lap, pretty much. I'm not gonna be able to do it by sliding around everywhere. Please rotate. Oh, too much. I don't think it's going to be enough. I'm going to need a new grid. It's just too fast out in front. Alright, we'll try to get a new grid. I might have to change the ballast up a little bit again, but it's just a little out there as far as like beatability goes. If I can get 2 perfect laps, maybe it could be done, but otherwise I'd be here for 30 minutes trying to do this. So with a different grid, it's definitely beatable. If the ASL can just start in last place, or 5th, I guess, then that would be ideal. And keep in mind, I'm on economy tires too. And I'm still kind of shocked at like how much easier it actually is to drive than I thought it would be. So now we have the ASL, the Speedster, 2 Elises, and the Clio. This might be the most stacked grid we're probably going to see. And those Elises might actually be way harder. So I'm going to bump this down to like 140. And I think that's it. Oh no. What the okay. I thought I was going to be like around 190 or something there, but who'da thunk? Now, since the car is so light, adding the ballast is going to be like a bigger hit than other cars would, but I don't think it's going to be enough for this grid. I was really thinking that those 2 Elises would bring it up. Yeah, that's like the lowest points we've seen yet. Okay, well, let's try to get everything else on instead. There's the ASL. The NSX is here. The Spree is here. There's no way. That was 199 A-Spec points with like the weakest I could possibly get this car. Oh, okay, well here's 200, but I didn't get a look at that grid. What's this grid? Okay. I don't remember. Okay, that MR2, we'll see how fast it is up front, but the ASL's in 3rd at least. And the Clio was kind of mid too. But as a few people pointed out, and as I've also observed, sometimes like the AI starting out in front is able to pull away much easier than the rest. So you still gotta like give it an actual shot. So now we're already like 3.2 behind instead of 4. This car is so fun. Okay, yeah, just like a simple grid swap is enough to make a race go from impossible to like fairly easy. It's a shame this isn't a 1-lap race. Okay, maybe it's a good thing it's not a 1-lap race, because this MR2 is just going to be blocking me the whole time. Oh. Okay, nice line there, bud. Okay, good thing it's not a 2-lap race, because I would have been slightly annoyed by there. Okay, that was an L corner. I'm scrubbing a ton of speed like that.
Oh, music. I forgot. I forgot that a lot. Ideally, like, once Spec 2 gets to, like... Eventually, the updates for Spec 2 are going to slow down, at least, like, for a little bit. Once it gets to, like, a version where I'm comfortable staying on, then I'm probably going to mod my ISO with a soundtrack of uncopyrighted music so I can just use that for streaming instead. There we go. Finally, Spider and Roadster is complete. A little bit challenging, but doable. Way more doable. Wait, no, this is MR challenge. I'm stupid. We already finished Spider and Roadster. Derp. Anyway, on to race number 2 of MR challenge at New York, which the braking is going to suck on these tires for sure. The handling is going to suck. But with the nitrous, I should be pretty safe as far as top speed goes. Oh. Just gotta get back to 200 again. Of course, we're at 198. Why wouldn't we? Oh. I still haven't gotten fully used to like the button layout on this wheel, so I'm kind of like misclicking everywhere. All right, there we go, 200. I don't want an NSX. Well, we got an NSX. We'll just see what happens. Maybe the NSX is the fastest car in this event, but it's just bad at Autumn Ring, which would be surprising because the NSX is like one of the best handling cars ever. I've been pretty decent, Alex. Thanks for asking. Especially now that my internet issue's finally fixed and I don't have to stress about it anymore or make angry calls and texts to my ISP saying, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Oh my god. Accelerate, please. This one's doable. For sure. Alright, now it's trying to pass the ASL, which might be a problem. I don't want it to take off. I don't want to use all my nitrous right away, so if there's no point in using it past a certain point, then I won't use it. I had no idea where the braking zone was for that quarter. That's not good. Okay, yeah. I see what you mean now. I think I just sold. I don't think I'm catching back up to this NSX. Yeah, there's no way I'm outbreaking it. It's still pulling away, even though I'm, like, on the nitrous. Okay, that was way later, too. Alright. It's not even worth getting those credits. I'll just restart it. As long as I just stay in front of it, then I should be fine, but we're probably not going to get 200 A-Spec points unless it's on the grid somewhere, and having it in third is better than second or first, so I'm just going to go with it. Put the tunes back on. Oh! Thought I had time to take a drink, but I didn't. Maybe a little drink. Excuse me. Thank you. They are way too early on the brakes here. Oh, that was a beautiful dive. And you squeeze me, figures. Take that. Noob. Alright. I just need to build up as big of as... Yes. English. I can't let other cars get first place. Noted. Thanks for the tip. There he is. Alright, just pull away and let them two fight each other. It's probably going to get around before the turn one, though. Way better this time. I didn't screw up. Oh, there he is. He's there. You know, I've heard a few people pitching around the idea of VR and GT4, like with Steam VR and stuff, but with the silhouette cockpit views and open cockpits that are very pixelated, I'm not exactly sure how that's actually going to turn out. I'm going to need my rearview mirror for this. Also, after this race, remind me to turn on the analog HUD, because I actually prefer that. This is a great battle song right here. Too bad the race is almost over. Oh man, it's like keeping up with me. No. Nah. Cheater. Oh my god. Come on! No way, dude. It pushed me on the final corner. And I thought I was going to be able to, like, do this... get the run up on him, but... I bumped into the back of him instead. Hey, it's doable. Just don't let that happen again. Easy. And you know what? We're going to use this same song again, and we're going to crank it up a little bit. Because this race is actually kind of fun. Here we go. Yes, you can add your own songs to the game, but that's like something you have to do on yourself. And I'm not exactly sure how to do it because it involves modding and I don't know much about it. Oh my... I don't care. Get out of my way, Cleo. Oh, come on. That's the second time I've gotten squeezed into a corner. Alright, basically right when that shadow ends is where my breaking point is. I need to be in front of this Esprit. Like, right now. I was in front of the NSX here last attempt. Oh, wait, no, I think I passed it here, actually. You know, these tires actually sound very similar to NFS High Stakes, if anybody's noticed. So it's kind of fitting a little bit. Oh, he's gonna get around it. Oh, no. Oh my... I choked so bad. Okay, let's, Okay, I actually like this song a little more. So this is gonna be our lucky song. I actually don't know if this is copyrighted. So I guess we're gonna find out the hard way. Alright, let's try again. Hopefully we're a little bit more clean this time. We can get around the... Oh, wait. Okay. I thought the NSX was going to get around the Esprit, but it hasn't yet. Screw it, I'm just going to... Whoa. Threw me off a little bit. Into the shadow. I keep clipping that freaking corner. Oh, and the NSX is... That's not even close. I need to do better. Come on now. Ugh. The first 2 attempts, I actually had a decent shot, but now I'm just struggling to get around these AI without them holding me up too much. If they try to push me into the corner, I'm literally just going to steer the opposite direction and push them back out. Okay, that was a total failure. Story of my life. Start. Didn't mean to fast forward that long, but whatever. I'm using economy tires on this, so that's why it's not turning as good as it should. Can I stop choking this corner, please? I'm starting to hate myself. That's not gonna do it. I need to be in front of the MR2 after the exit of that. I really want to punt this freaking Clio. I hate it so much. The Clio and the Esprit are causing me more pain than the NSX itself. Last time I'm trying this song isn't been really lucky so far. Lock in. Oh my god. Okay, I'm way too fast this time. Alright. You ever have those races where, like, the first couple attempts are actually really solid, and then after that you just can't do anything anymore? Yeah. That's me right now. But here's a banger. Let's try a new tune. It doesn't look good. Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to work on achievements until Spec 2 updates slow down a little bit and like a more final version comes out. Don't care anymore. Screw you, Clio. You mean that NSX slips? Yeah. Don't you dare squeeze me this time. Okay, I don't know why I downshifted there. I thought I was in third for whatever reason. I need a dive bomb in front of this NSX here. Stay in front while I'm at it. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. Alright, lucky song here. So I'm using the retexture mod, but I removed the track textures because I don't like the skyboxes for them. So once those are changed, then I'll put the full thing back on. As for the HUD, I removed the car icons, event banners, and all the other stuff that either didn't look good upscaled or was already corrected for the aspect ratio in the Spec 2 mod. That NSX is passing way sooner as well. That really hurt. I did not need that right there. Turn 1 is just so tricky. Now I gotta deal with this guy. Get out of my slipstream. Bozo. Nope. No. I will not stand for that. Where do you think you're going? Oh my god, it's actually outsmarting me. There's no way. Go! I need to save this last bit of nitrous for the last straight. YOLO. Stop wheel spinning! Alright. This one is proving to be more challenging than the rest. Not gonna lie. Also, what's up, Flash Dagger? Nice to see you. Ugh. No, the HD HUD is still separate. So, a lot of people, I guess, get the misconception that the texture pack mods have anything to do with the Spec 2 mod, which they don't. They were completely separate things, but they still work. There's just some textures that need to be added or changed to be 100% compatible, but you can still use them. All right, we need some epic tunes here. I need a good one. All right, this is my favorite of the GT3 soundtrack. Let's try this. It's just a matter of staying in front of the NSX and not dive bombing too much where it gets the switcheroo on you. Because, like, we were trading positions every single corner, and I gotta be honest, I don't think I've ever had a race against AI quite like this before on GT4. Where it's like that much of a battle every corner. It's actually, like, super fun, even though I can't, like, beat it that easily. And the stupid freaking Clio. Always in the way. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, there we go. Oh. Wait, your save state corrupted? Or are you corrupted because of a save state? Because I would never rely on save states for actually, like, saving progress in your game. Only, like, for mid-race type of stuff. Because I could cause, like, a lot of problems. Okay, there we go. Finally a clean pass. I can't get around the MR2 in this corner, though. I'm just gonna push him. Dive bomb, I don't care. That corner every time. Gotta love the low poly of the PS2. Maybe I can still get around him in this one. He brakes way too early. Yep. But the NSX is a lot further behind than it was. It might not make it around the ASL before turn run. Turn run. Nice. And I didn't royally screw that one up either. You know what? Stay on my slipstream. I actually want to tow this along. As long as this car can stay ahead of the NSX, that buys me more time. Alright, that's exactly what I needed. I didn't need that, though. Stay behind. Stay behind like a good NSX. Okay, well now you're just going to get around it anyway. But I think that did pay off. Let's get this down right. Nice little slip angle there. I don't have to go super deep into these corners anymore, even though I just did there. That's not what I need. Oh, he's way back there now. I'm surprised he's still fighting with that. Alright. We're safe now. That's all it takes. Just like keep the AI behind traffic for like another corner or two and then you're set. And it's not like I had to do any blocking there either. I just kept the ASL in my slipstream and it was able to stay ahead. I don't even need nitrous for this last bit, but I'll use it anyways just to finish the race. Alright, that took a while. But it's finally done. Is that the last IMWA race? Or do we have one more? First one was Autumn Ring. Second one was this. I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we have one more race to go. Let's just fast forward through it. Oh, no. I don't know about this one. I can't cut corners in this challenge. So if I was a filthy casual, then this would be cake. But nope, for some reason I have to subject myself to challenges. Okay, where did all those A-Spec points go? Hello. This one's gonna be the hardest out of all of them. There's two NSXs in here now, oh boy. And one of them's the O2 Type R. The good news is that it's a standing start. So I don't have to make up too much ground. But I have to deal with this subpar launch. And that NSX is already in the lead. Music. Oh, okay. Get on the throttle. Whoa, where are you going? This is probably going to be the hardest out of all of them. It might come down to having no choice but cutting the final. So I don't have the handling, I don't have the speed, and I don't have enough nitrous. It's already 4.3 ahead. And I'm pretty sure I won't be able to get 200 A-Spec points without that NSX being here. Five seconds behind now, and it's just gonna grow wider on the straight. This one might be unobtainium. Or I'm gonna try to get the O2 out of here and just go with the 97 and see if I can beat that one on its own. Okay, there's a 97. I think that the rest of this lineup is 200. We'll double check. Yes, it is. Starting in fourth. Hopefully it doesn't get to first after the first freaking corner. Not an awful launch. It could be worse. This is our only chance, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to do a lot of blocking this race. And also conserve my nitrous where I can. It's weird because the AI take terrible lines, but somehow they're still able to exit so much faster. And now the MR2 is just leaving everybody in the dust. Unexpectedly. Just GT4 AI moment, I guess. I had no idea where my break point was, so I just waited on that. Oh, switcheroo. Fair play. Also, for those of you who don't know, you can do this if you're on a wheel. It's kind of disorientating though, so I don't use it too much. keep up with it, though. Too much understeer. Alright, we got this. Slipstream and nitrous. And a brake check for no reason. Oh, I had the shift. But we got it. Here comes that NSX. A little too late, though. We did it. MR challenge. Conquered. That one was a little tough. But most of the time, all it takes is just a solid run rather than the car you're driving. And even with all the restarts and going back and forth to get the right amount of A-Spec points, this is a pretty fun challenge so far. Keyword so far. I know it's going to get terrible later, especially with the GT4 or Gran Turismo World Championship, but it's been done before. So, by the way, price car. Oh. What did you win this in Vanilla GT4? Was it actually this event? Do you get that from a license test originally, or was it from that actual event? It was one of the first rallies. It's an MR, but... Oh yeah, I think it was a one-make event that you win this in, but... I mean, we got something that's... it's... I don't know what we could use that in. Clubman Cup, maybe? It might be... Well, actually, I think Clubman Cup has tuned cars, now that I think about it. Or, like, slightly boosted cars. But, I mean... At least it's not like a Fiat 500 or something I could never use. I don't know why I'm going to Japan. Alright. Let's have another look at what we have. We don't have anything slow enough for the FR. We don't have anything slow enough for FF. We don't have a four-wheel drive just yet. Do we have any four bangers that we can use? Just two. Well, I guess we're going to stay in this, and we'll see how many points we can get from these races. Real quick. Okay, yeah, that's not going to be anywhere near enough. And, unfortunately, I can't, like, the special condition events are going to be, like, by far the fastest way to get more cars. But I can't do them yet because I don't have International B license. Which I'm probably going to go ahead and get the National A, because that will unlock Professional Hall for the most part. And I could also do a couple of the Japanese events with the Supra. And obviously you get a couple of prize cars from it too, so... I don't think we're going to be able to drive that Volkswagen in this race. We probably won't be able to get it fast enough, to be honest, but... Let me Let me give Clubman a try real quick. I thought this was National A for some reason, but I guess it's not. Alright, this is 200. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to buff this in some shape or form, so let's just see like how we stack up against it as it is. And there goes the Pool Joe. The Pool Joe. Force feedback is working for me. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to be all the way up here already. This was just a test race. See how I stack up, but this might actually be doable. But it would be nice to at least go back to comfort tires or something. These economies are not that fun, as you can imagine. Yeah, the Volkswagen can do the Boxer Spirit race. It's just not going to be... There's no way you're going to be able to make it powerful enough, because you're racing against Subarus and roofs. I'm just going to go ahead and try throwing on better tires for this. Where do we stack now? Oh, it's still 200. Let me get this back on, but we can keep the volume lower again, so y'all can actually hear things. I can actually steer again a little bit. That Sylvia might be a problem, though. It's already trying to get away. Oh, I totally forgot. We also need a rally homologation car. That's, okay, thanks for the push, guy. Another MR2. These MR2s are everywhere. I am not really good at this track at all, as you can probably tell. This might take a little bit of warming up and fine-tuning for maximum performance. So the 6-car limit is something that's probably never going to be able to be increased, because that's like that's part of like the game engine. How do I get rid of this? Okay. And either it's way too much work to do, or it's literally impossible to do until somebody like solves the Da Vinci Code or something. So still 200. I mean, my car's getting better. The points aren't going lower, so that's a good thing, I guess. Go away, Elgato update. Oh my god. That's nice. I had a freaking pop-up with Elgato telling me to update something, and it will not go away. I think, like, the problem with adding up to 6 cars is that you're gonna have to change way more things than just, like, simply increasing the amount of cars that can join a race. Like, there would have to be so much work done under the hood, so to speak, to make everything work, that it's probably just not even feasible. Oh, I can actually steer this thing again. This is so nice. I have a chance. We might finish Clubman Cup unexpectedly. Well, I knew with the lineup, or with the cars that I had in my garage, I was going to be able to do Clubman Cup. I just didn't think it was going to be with this car specifically. I thought I would need, like, the Sunfire. Now, like, any kinds of mods that make the game harder to run are probably only going to be able to be possible on PCSX2, so if you're planning on playing it on PS2 or anything else, it might not even run right to begin with. So Haters is working on HD reflections, 3D wheels, and textures. Not like textures ISO side, but like PCSX2 texture replacement side, of course. And also like getting driver models in all the cars. But that's the way the game stands now. There are going to be like cases where PCSX2 still crashes by having too much going on, so it's not as simple as it may sound. Volume bump on what? Music or game? Music isn't very quiet. But my playlist is also like, the volume varies a ton between songs, so I need to get that dialed in, especially now that I play in the stream consistently. Oh, I'm almost out of nitrous. I gotta chill on that. And just hit my marks. Oh. Only use it on the exits. How long will this playthrough be? So pretty much whenever I finish the beginner and professional events, I'm going to go to the GT World Championship and then beat that, and then the game's over. But there are going to be times where I have to go do other races to try to get certain cars that I need. Which, there's no guarantee I will actually finish this run, because I might not ever get the cars that I need. The hardest ones to get are going to be a wagon, a K car, and a truck for those specific events. I could have been in front of the Sylvia if I just didn't have a major skill issue. And the grass slows you down a ton on this track. Oh, this is a banger song, so I'm just going to restart it on this. Alright. I'm getting used to the car on these tires again, and hopefully this track pretty soon, so this race is 100% doable. Just need the right attempt. is all. And I also don't wheel spin anymore on the launch, so that's nice. The mod cannot be played online because it was cut for compatibility reasons. Maybe one day it will be back, but Admeister would prefer to have open source servers so we can actually like make custom events and improve like the race setting stuff and things like that. Also, that this RS200 and this Focus are not doing me any favors right now. Disappear, please. Okay. I was trying to avoid that RS200 from dive bombing, so I let off, but ended up in the back of the Evo instead. I'll take it. I don't know who Dallas Soup is. Dallas Salad. This Sylvia is a lot further ahead than it was last attempt. .29 now. We'll see. It might be like the same case as New York, where I have to get around the AI before a certain point. Before the point of no return, I guess we can call it. I need to avoid that grass because it just slows you down way too much. Did not gain anything there. The prize cars are 100% random, so it doesn't matter if the prize car, or if it was previously a prize car or not, you can win any car in the game from any event, pretty much. Wow, I actually took that very good. I'm kind of surprised with myself, not gonna lie. Slipstream, please. Give me the suck. Not too far back. Just need to save my nitrous. Nope. Unnecessary downshifting. Defense. Or offense, rather. 10-yard penalty. First down. I have 3 bars left. I did not need to choke this. Ah, failure to lock in. We're close, though. That was a big improvement from the one before. Big improvement. Wow, that's even less credits than getting second in MR Cup. It's kind of surprising. Okay. 1 second. I gotta go do something real quick. I will be back in literally 30 seconds. Seriously, 30 seconds. You can count it if you feel like it. Notice how that wasn't 30 seconds? Never let them know your next move. You can hardly hear me? Test, test, test. Yeah, it is a little bit low, actually. Why didn't y'all tell me? Test, test, test. Alright, that should be fine. Hopefully more balanced. I need to get my OBS audio settings dialed for good. And you know what? I'm probably going to do that later tonight. Would be nice to get some, like, cool stream graphics and stuff like that too, but I don't know about anybody that can do that. Okay. Pardon me. Dude's trying to kill me. And we're doing this again. I need to be in front of both of these guys before this corner. Because they just slow me down way too much. And that MR2 is bullying me. Big meanie. Oh, didn't need that wheel spin. I shouldn't be on this side. I should be on the inside. No. Stay behind me, you frig. Okay, I like this, except for that. I shouldn't be on the outside. It's going to push me into the grass. Oh! These AI literally don't care about your existence. They will shove you off track if they feel like it. They have a line they follow, and they stick to it. Unless they do that, of course. Honestly, I don't really know the difference between those two force feedback types, or whatever they call it. I think the force feedback might feel a little different between them, but I've never, like, looked too in depth at them, but I use the Rev 11.02 version. All right, finally we're in the slipstream. Like I just saved my nitrous a little bit. Music. Okay, never mind. I don't have it pulled up. Oops. Why do you slow down so much more in that grass, but not anywhere else? I don't understand. Thoughts on Street Racing Syndicate? I'm not as actually sure what that is. If I can just get around you and not bump into the back, that would be the W move. Literally. Okay, I think I got this nailed down finally. I got my breaking point for that corner. Okay, you're just gone. Get back here. I need to get in front of it right now. Thanks for the brake check, I guess. I need to use this view for now. Ooh. That's more like it. Minolta win? Probably never, because there's no way I'll ever find a race to get 200 A-Spec points in it. If we're being real. Unless I put like sports hards on it or something and then hit on lap 1. Oh, hello. Looks like the Focus has decided to join us. It hasn't bullied me enough, it seems. I shouldn't have given it the room. I shouldn't have given it the room. You gotta be kidding me. On the grass. Go! There's no way, dude. Oh my god. This AI, I swear. It's like doing a daily race in a B lobby. Oh, man. Oh, that's the story of the 200 A-Spec point life. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Right. Let's go back to the tunes now. Oh, again with the weird lines. This is worse though because I'm not in front of the Focus this time, where I should have been in front. this is good enough. Maybe. Good question, Cloud. It's like the only way to overtake through the chicane is going into the sand, but it just slows you down too much anyways. At least we're ahead by lap 1 now. I am really tempted to ram the Sylvie after what it did to me last race. But now that it's behind me and the AI really don't care, I have to watch out and make sure it doesn't ram me or try to pit me. Like, you have to defend a very specific way against these cars. But hopefully now that I'm in front, it actually starts struggling a little bit. I'm just gonna save my nitrous, because there's no point if I blow all my nitrous and it's keeping up with me anyways, so... Pretty much just... What just happened right there? That was weird. It's like my wheel just had 100% steering input for a split second. I heard the tires squealing and my force feedback jerked pretty hard right there. Oh boy, the MR2 is here. Don't you dare. This just got a lot more interesting. Oh my, this thing is a rocket. Hello. Where did you come from? Yes, go wide, go wide, go wide. Haha. Skill issue. That thing is... Okay, I was not expecting the AMR2 to just show up and be like... full anime antagonist move on me like that. You thought you'd never see me again, didn't you? Well, too bad. I'm alive. The good news is I still have 4 bars of NOS left. Will that help against the MR2 on the straight, though? I mean, with this distance, it should. Yeah, we're good. What a twist! Well, the race is finally done, at least. I don't know how many attempts that was. More than 6, at least. Is Clubman Cup 3 races or 5? I forgot. I think it was 3. It might have been 5 in vanilla GT4, but I think Admeister lowered it to 3. Oh no, it is 5. Okay. We're gonna be on this one for a thick minute, I guess. East Short. This track again. Oh boy. Still 200. This is like a completely new grid, so I wonder how it's going to be against these cars now. Speaking of graphics cards, I really want to get a 40 series so I can use AV1 encoding, because that would be like game changing, especially for how much footage I record. But I have other obligations to save money for. Like, I really want to go to Amsterdam again this year, but I am worried it's probably not going to happen. I guess I just need to go real hard on the YouTube grind for the rest of this month and go ham in October. I've actually not looked at GPU prices in a long time, so ideally I would like to get a 4090 if possible, just straight up future-proof my PC. Even though I thought I future-proofed mine like 4 years ago, but I'm already like hitting certain limits with it. Because 4K 60 FPS footage is tough to edit, especially if it's H.264. It's terrible for decoding. I need to lower the strength of my nitrous too. These races are too long for the 70 shot. This song is way too quiet, by the way. So yeah, this one was easy. Little bump? No? Okay. Just don't pit maneuver me, please. That's all I ask. Actually, you know what? That's what I probably should do. I should get like a cheap 30 series or something, like 3060. I'm pretty sure you can AV1 encode with 30 series. I just need like a really cheap 30 or 40 series, throw it in my PC as a secondary card, and just use that strictly for encoding. And my 280 can handle like games and stuff and bulk editing. Does anyone know what the price of a 4060 is in the US? And also a 3060? Because obviously I can't like look it up right now, but I am curious. Yeah, the road tires take forever to warm up. Even sports tires. Like $300? That's honestly pretty worth it. Oh, hello. Okay. I looked up in my mirror and saw him charging at me. Good thing he didn't ram me off the road. Alright. Easy enough. Yeah, I guess this series is just going to be very track dependent. Because this should have been one of the harder races, but that was actually first attempt, really, so. This one might be a little tougher. Rolling start, long straights, sharp 90-degree corners, with an FD in second place. We'll see. Oh, it's a reverse layout, too. Get the music back on. Well, I mean, it kind of is a shitty setup. It's not like purposely shitty, but shitty enough to get 200 A-Spec points. I probably have a lot more room to improve on this setup anyways, but I just haven't had a need to, like, get right on the line yet. Oh, that sounds nice. AI trying to kill me again. As I... Okay, please get out of my way. Oh. I'm gonna pay a lot of attention to my time splits and see if I'm actually, like, making up any ground at all. For one. I rarely drive this track either, so I'm not really that used to it. Probably going to be seeing me hit the wall quite a lot. 4-2. 0 improvement. This is probably going to be the only spot where I catch up at all. Oh yeah, that was like more than a second shaved off just from that. Not fast enough for the slipstream. 2-8. At least that corner is pretty easy. Get out of my way! It's gonna be really easy to chip that that corner right there, because if you hit that edge, so you're gonna lose so much speed. I can't use too much more nitrous because I'm about to run out. I can't let the FDD be in front of me and block me in that corner again, but it's probably going to. Yep, that's not gonna work. I need a solid first lap. Get around the AI soon, get the toe on the FD, and slowly catch up to the 205. I'm pretty sure I can do this race, though. Music is quiet again. Please balance yourself. Okay, let's actually get the first corner right. That would help. Yeah, there's no real feeling in understeer or oversteer, just bumps really, and steering resistance. I do not know how to take this corner yet, but at least I didn't bump into the Carlton, and I kept my momentum. Don't block me. Don't block me. That's exactly what I needed right there. Except the wall hit, but... I don't really find the e-brake that useful in this game. The game doesn't really care if your back wheels are locked. You'll still go straight for the most part. All right, let me just get the toe off this. All right, good. Alright, I think I found my break point for this corner finally. There's not a new sound for the e-brake, it's just different tire sounds, which I do like. So, it sounds like this for those of y'all who are curious. Okay, the e-brake kind of locked right there for some reason. It usually doesn't do that. Just want to keep the FD behind me. Oh, okay, the mirror's not that right, I guess. That was so close to clipping the wall. I think I'm like the same distance behind his last race. And I really need to nail this one. This is where I can make up the most ground. Within striking distance. Too fast. Could be doing better, actually. Some of these races are pretty challenging. But I do have a little bit of room to improve my setup. I'm gonna take like 50 kilos off my ballast and see where I end up. Not quite. If I can nail turn 2, then I'll have it in the bag. And if I can consistently nail that, we'll just call it the S, I guess. But how many degrees of steering am I using? GT4 uses nothing but 900, so that's what I have. Or at least I'm pretty sure it uses 900. But for my Fanatec wheel, it's basically set to automatic. I haven't been saving replays. I need to remember that. I only have 2 saved. Big oof. Alright. Let's drop this by 50. Where do we end up? Still 200. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm going to cheese this as much as I can. Still 200. Alright, let's just get rid of all of the ballast now. Alright, well, I guess we're going with it then. We need a new song. Alright, screw it, we'll go with this. So without any ballast, especially in a car that's already this light, should be pretty cake, as long as I can learn how to drive it. I am waiting for disaster. W tier singing, by the way. Oh yeah, look at this. It's already past the Audi after a little bonking. Ooh. Who knows? My car might have been set up for 300 A-Spec points if that was a thing. Now I'm just flying. I might not even need nitrous for the slipstream anymore. Okay, maybe I do. Oh my. Move! And now you want to pit me. Alright, hopefully I'm locked in to the slipstream after the carousel. Or the roundabout carousel, whatever you want to call this. Gran Turismo has had some very questionable licensed music choices. Both for like songs that are just terrible and do not belong in Gran Turismo, and other songs that have very questionable original lyrics or names. Okay. That did not go down the way I wanted it to. Yeah, GT2 soundtrack was definitely a banger. Oh. Alright, I don't care. You're just getting in my way all the time now. Ah. Getting away. Stay back there. Finally getting some of these down. Thanks for the boost. Alright, I got enough nitrous left, so might as well use it. Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but I'm driving way better than I usually do. I guess it's because I'm a little bit more locked in than I usually am whenever I stream. Especially with like how challenging these races are, and I actually have to focus a little bit. But yeah. There we have it. Race number 2, right? I think so. Just quickly navigate through here. Okay, that was race number 3. Even better. Is this clubbing or special? I think it's special. Nope, it's clubbing. Okay, this is probably doable. Does GT2 even have, like, wheel support in general? Because I know GT3 does. But whenever I tried to do GT3 on a wheel, it was absolutely terrible and like borderline undrivable, and I was not able to get it to feel like GT4. Which I'm pretty sure it's like... I can't imagine that would be hard to implement, really. Force feedback, maybe, but... I've been using this car so much, also. Like, this is my... Please get out of the way. This is like my third event in a row using this. This is going to be like the VIP of the run, probably. Because later on, if I need to, I can also do the Speedster trophy with this. Alright, I'm not going to use chase cam. It's too hard to drive whenever it's loose. And, fun fact, I actually used to despise this car. Not because of the Speedster trophy, but because of Gran Turismo 3. There were a couple events where the Speedster was just dominant in everything, and it was so hard for me to beat. So that was one of them. There were 3 cars specifically in Gran Turismo 3 that I hated because of those reasons. The Speedster, the Griffith 500, and the AE86. For some reason, it was just those 3 cars that caused me the most trouble. Even more so than the Ford GT at, or the GT40 at Rome on GT2. But this run is making me really love this car. It just feels so right on these tires. Yeah, I think it was the Amateur League 80s car challenge or something, where the AE86 was just dominant, and I hated it for that reason. Because it would pull away from everything else, and I would always try to like ram it so I could beat it. I don't remember if the 80s challenge was a championship or not, but it would also be to like ram it to last place so I can skip more races in the championships. Which was like, whenever I came up with that strat back then, I thought I was like, that's when I knew I was a genius. And that was before like, I'm pretty sure that was before IGN, or before I even knew how to use the internet. So I came up with a lot of clever shit back in the day. Before, like, I figured out other people already knew of it. And this race is surprisingly very easy for 200 A-Spec points. They're just gone, and I've not used much of my nitrous. No need. I'm just chilling. So it's a nice break from all the harder races I've had to deal with so far. Also, wow, I've already been streaming for like 4 hours and 20 minutes, lol weed. And it's felt like nothing. Because I haven't streamed in so long. Usually like 4 hours would be my limit. But I feel like I could go for at least another 1 or 2. Okay. I don't know why that was the easiest race so far, but it was. And that was pretty refreshing after those first, well, not first hours, but those like past 2 or 3 of struggling. So, I'm going to go ahead and save this replay because I haven't really been saving enough. And I kind of need to stack up on that. Alright, Deep Forest for 3 laps. Rolling start, I believe. I don't remember. I know it's rolling start for reverse, but I think it's actually grid start for... Okay, I guess it's not. I guess I'm thinking of online races or something. It's so weird because for like the past 2 years, I've been playing like GT7 like 80 or... Yeah, probably like 80% of the time. But I've also gotten way better at GT4. Even though like these aren't the physics I've been driving with. It's kind of weird. And like GT7 really doesn't translate to GT4 that directly. But I can definitely tell I'm like way better than I used to be now. It's still not perfect, of course, but... I really like the GT7 physics. Most of the time I drive road cars, both like bone stock and tuned up. I rarely, I drive them every now and then, but I don't drive like Group 3, Group 2, Group 1 cars that often. But most, well actually I wouldn't say most probably, but a lot of the active players only play sport mode, and that's all they drive because of it, so they have very different feelings about the physics than I do because of that. I should have slowed down more, but screw it. Oh. I think it's like that car has nitros too. Oh, I tapped the E-brake again. And the AI are gone again. I think this car might be a little underrated in terms of like the A-Spec points calculation. Because this should not be a 200-point race, if I'm being real. Might have a little bit of a Dodge Ram effect. But I ain't complaining. Let's try out this view for a lap. It looks very... oddly very different than the other ones. This one's not pixelated. It's just... polys, really. I still haven't remembered to turn on the analog HUD. I said I was supposed to do that like 2 hours ago. Oh, you know what would be cool? Okay, never mind. It just looks cheesy. But we'll go with it. You know what? I'm actually going to drive in this view for a while. I can't look behind me, unfortunately, but... we'll go with it. But if I do use the wheel display, then I can't use the analog HUD. Alright. That was easy. Like, the only challenging race was Autumn Ring, and the rest was, well, actually, after I buffed my car a little bit, then Seoul was easy, but we'll take it. We got our A-Spec points. We'll get our prize credits. We're at 49,000 now. Almost 50k. So we're good on credits now. For now, I should say. Until we have to dump everything on a single car. But what are we going to get for the Clubman Cup? This is the big question. Useful or useless? Give you something decent. I mean, I've never like bought this car before, or even I've never driven it either, I'm pretty sure, but let's find out, I guess. Where is it? Am I blind? Yes, I am. 263 horsepowers. It's a V6. Where's the drivetrain? Oh, FF. So we can't use it for the FF challenge. Too powerful. We might be able to use it for the 6-cylinder shootout, though. But considering his front-wheel drive, it's going to be terrible, especially if you have to put it on comfort tires. But it's an option for whatever we need it for. And we're only at 2.5% completion. Which, good thing we're not going for 100%, because that would take forever. 2,800 A-Spec points. So we're still on a clean 200 run. And terrible win-loss ratio with all the restarts I've had to do. But that's expected. And, yeah. So, let me pull up a car real quick. Y'all could spam your "is that a Supra?" comments while I go do something real quick. And this time it will actually be a little over a minute, probably a couple minutes, but I will be right back. All right. Did chat do what I ask? Where's my mouse? There you are. Not a single person said it. Congratulations, chat. You passed the test. W chat. Okay, how do I... Please make it smaller. Thank you. And also move it back over there. All right. What next? Let's take a look at the events again and see what we can potentially do. We still only have the B license, so we can't do much. We could go ahead and get National A right now. At least silvers. The Sunfire's too fast for the FF. We already did MR. I got nothing slow enough for FR. I think we might just have to go ahead and get the A license. I'm gonna double check Beginner League real quick. Or events. We could probably do this, actually. The VX220 was... Okay, no, we can't do it. I need something slower than the VX220. Can I do 6-cylinder, maybe? Oh no, that's beginner as well. Herp. Oh, I gotta move it again. Engine type. So let's get in this because it has the least amount of power. See where our A-Spec points land up. Land up? I just said that. 76. I don't think ballast and eco tires are going to be enough. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait a minute. $5,000 credits per race. Short races too. I might go ahead and try that. Oh wait, this has hard tires on. Okay. Alright, we'll be able to nerf this quite a bit then. Let's see if it's that much lower now. 157. Let's try with the ballast. $184. All right, let's see if we can get a good grid. There were 2 GTRs in that grid, so 200. All right. Oh, I don't have nitrous on this thing yet. I'm gonna see how it drives first. If it drives decent, then I'll go ahead and buy nitrous and actually like do a real attempt. But I just want to see like where it stacks up first. And yes, I am going for 200 points per race. I might need to put some of the ballast on the front too. Okay, this might actually be doable as is, as long as I don't get cut off and spots like that. Nice brake check, guy. Okay. Alright, well, I guess I'm just doing an actual attempt here because... Well... I guess the AI are very slow around here. The real understeer simulator. Is it forbidden to talk about force feedback? Not exactly. Okay, I'm driving this a little sloppy. Not gonna lie. Ugh. I'm definitely putting that ballast to the front. I do have force feedback. Thanks for the boost. Here comes the other one. Nope. I forgot the gauges again. Okay, yeah, this is a little sloppier than the VX220 was. What wheel are you using, by the way? If you don't have any force feedback, so go to the emulated wheel setting. I forgot exactly what it's called, but it's where you select GT Force, Driving Force Pro, etc. Change it from Driving Force Pro to the other one, and then change it back, or basically leave it on Rev 11.02. But if it's already on that, switch to just Driving Force Pro and then switch back to it. Sometimes that'll kick it on for me. It's probably going to take me a while to get used to this thing. Oh. Tunes. Oh! Oh my... That thing is flying. But it just can't turn. This race might be a one-off type thing. I might actually need nitrous and stuff for the other ones. Oh. You never want to clip the wall there. Guys, please no politics in my chat. That just turns everything into a toxic wasteland, and I do not want that. I don't care what side you're on. Zero politics. please. Sir, this is the Wendy's. Thanks, yep. I wear this Van Halen shirt in, like, at least half of my streams. It's kind of like a tradition, I guess. Well, that race was easy enough, I guess, but I'm still going to throw on nitrous because those cars were rockets down the straight, and I absolutely need it. What am I looking for again? Okay, yeah. My brain died for a second there, but I fixed it. Back down. Back down. Yes. Okay, two things. Nitrous, shot, and ballast. Gotta fix both. Just bring this up to the front. Hopefully that's enough. And all right. First try 200, not bad. A lot of this is a new grid though, so we'll see how it goes. This Lexus is back, and that was a car that was chasing me like a cheetah. Like a cheetah chasing an antelope. Yeah, something tells me these races are a little too easy for being 200 A-Spec points. They do out-accelerate me without nitrous still, but even though I'm on comfort tires and I'm out-cornering them, but that's just like skill issue on the AI's half. So the only thing that A-Spec points are based off of is power, weight, downforce, and tire compound, and that's throughout the entire grid. So if you have 4 opponents that are really slow, and then one of them that's faster, then you will still get like low A-Spec points for the whole for the entire race. So kind of like the entire grid is like matters whenever it comes to that. And they're gone. Let's do this again because memes. Oh, winning the RAM, especially early on, would be like cheat mode. That's what you would spam on like the rally events, especially. I need to slow down for that corner more. I have a bad habit of just overshooting it every time. Okay, maybe I need to put the ballast up to the front a little bit more. So if you press pause and then hit select, it'll bring up a wheel display if you're using a wheel. You could also just like turn that on in the Spec 2 settings as well. That's the wheel display option. But like I said, it only works if you're using a wheel. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna finish these races quicker. I was expecting this challenge to be way more difficult than it has been so far. There we go. Easy work. Just speed through all this. Alright, I gotta save this replay because I've been slacking on the replay savings. Oh, I didn't mean to stay fast forward that long, but whatever. There we go. Ooh, we got an FTO in here, a 3000 GT VR4. Gojira. Is that an R34 up there? Oh no, that's the FTO I saw. Derp. Music. Brakes. That happened. I'm pretty sure I got this car in my first randomizer run too. The first place is gone, so I'm just gonna go ahead and restart because that was an awful. Yeah. I didn't even see what car was starting in first. Car sounds a little bit quiet too, compared to other ones I've used. Oh, this is also the original sound too, I just remembered. So, this one has not been updated for Spec 2, which is kind of makes sense because this car doesn't exist. So, it's kind of hard to source a sound for something you can't source a sound for. Oh, that's an R31 in front. That's kind of surprising. Just too easy. I know for an absolute fact, though, if we ever get to it, the Gran Turismo World Championship is going to be the hardest thing to get 200 A-Spec points in. By far. I am not looking forward to it. Yep, the night tracks used to slow me down way too much, even on like a very good PC for the time. But they've, like, PCSX2 devs have done a ton over the last few years, and everything plays so much more efficiently now. And also, the cheats to disable like the light flares and everything, those help out a ton as well. So Admeister really came in clutch with those. But thankfully I don't need them in the first place. But a lot of other people really do. I actually don't know. Like, I need the right car for the GT World Championship. There's no, like, if I get an, oh, okay. I actually died in this car. So, if I get an LMP1, a Group C, or God forbid a Formula GT car, there's no way I'm going to be able to use it because the A-Spec points will not be able to be low enough. Even if I lower the downforce, add ballast, and race on super hards, it's not going to get low enough. Ideally, I need something like an F1 GTR, a CLK-LM, R390, or maybe a C60 Judd. That's the one LMP1 car that I might be able to get weak enough if I get the right grid, but I haven't tested it. So, best case scenario is a CLK-LM. But that's like one specific car I need to win out of 700. So, might just be a matter of ending up with something slower and throwing like a turbo kit on it or something. Also, this VR4 is starting to catch up. The Vertigo has been heavily nerfed in Spec 2, so it now resembles the real-life car a little bit more. It's less than like 400 horsepower now, and besides, like, the Vertigo was trash beforehand anyways, so Panos Esperante might be a contender. But that car just can't really turn that well. The 787B is the slowest out of the Group C cars, but I don't think I could get it slow enough to 200 A-Spec points. I just sold. What is wrong with me? Stay back there, bozo. Bobo? What the hell did I just say? Bozo. Bobo. Okay. We almost choked that one, but we got it. Music off. Was that the last race? I'm pretty sure that was the last race. Save this real quick. That was like less than 4 seconds right there. What's it gonna be? Come on, something. Ah. I'm getting tired of like I'm getting like very mid cars, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. I'm running out of like mid events to do them with. I need something that would actually like give me a little bit of progress now. Oof. Fiat's 10% off. Woo. Wait, where am I going? That's still way too much. But not like we could buy any cars anyways. Wait a minute. Oh no, there isn't a sedan race. I was about to say, like, I mean, well, hold up. Wait a minute. I mean mid as in, like, something that is not really useful for me for this specific run. Yeah, I can't use it there. Or here. Oh, but I could probably use it here. What's the opponent list like? Okay, no, these are all the way too slow. Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to use this car, like, anywhere, really. But there is one more race I want to do. And I think tomorrow we'll go for the National A license right off the bat. But this is a pretty quick series. So let's just go ahead and try it real quick. If my car is not too fast, that is. It probably will be. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that slow enough. Whew. Let me, let's check this again. Okay, this one, probably too slow for the FF challenge, unless I, like, nerf it all the way. I already did MR. All these are too fast for FR. And this one isn't really for anything. So those are all out. I can't do any of the Japanese events with the Supra because I don't have the A license yet. I'm pretty sure I can't do the muscle car competition with the Chevelle either. I didn't mean to go out. Hold on. I doubt it, but let's double check anyways. Okay, no. I figured. Did I already check this? I'm pretty sure I already checked this. I'm gonna check this one again. Still pretty sure it's way too fast, but we'll try it. Give it back the economy tires and all of its ballast. There's no way this is going to be slow enough. Yeah, not a chance. Let me just verify with absolute certainty. I should probably throw standard tires on it first. Oh, there we go. Oh, it has hards. So maybe that'll be all we need, I hope. Is that all we need? Yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, this grid is all, like, 120 horsepower or something, so... This has 180. Actually, that's a prelude, so maybe it might be good enough. Eat that boy all the way up. $171. Let's try a few different grids and see if we can get that up. Okay, 200. All right. I see you there. We can do one more. But I want to put nitrous on this because I know I'm going to need it. Maybe. Considering, like, how easy the rest of the races have been recently. Oh. I was not expecting this car to be eligible, but here we are. I might actually need to put a limited slip diff on here, though. I might have a lot of torque steer and understeer issues. Oh, it's automatic. Ish. Fully semi-automatic. But with economy tires, it's not going to be fun in the steering department. Oh, I didn't increase the nitro shot either. This is going to be pretty weak. Okay, this is going to be one of those races where every AI is in my way on every corner. Okay, but I'm still going through my nitrous pretty fast. It's actually probably going to be what saves my ass in this event, to be honest. I don't have to wait on the shift delay, and I can just use my nitrous the entire time. I'm surprised I could get 200 A-Spec points through this event in the first place. There's only one Eagle Talon in this game, and I'm pretty sure it's front-wheel drive, if I'm not mistaken. Because, well, it's here, I guess. Alright, this wasn't quite enough. Or is it? Hold up. Slipstream. Oh, it's gonna be close. Nope. I don't think I've ever, like, or not ever, but I don't think I've won a race that close yet. It's always been, like, less than a tenth behind every scenario that I've been in like that. But let's fix this real quick. Yeet that up to 100 shot. And, let's try to get around the AI clean this time and not get held up. Easily doable. Oh my. Okay, just shove me inside. That works. Music. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't have the... Yeah, I don't have it pulled up. There's my mouse. Bam. There we go. Yep, I remember that race. I forgot what we were driving though. It was something slow. Oh, nice lines there, bud. Steer, please. Oh. I did not need that. Yeah, it was the 106. Shitbox. Nice lines there, guy. I don't want to be too close because I know he's just going to go everywhere right here. Like that. Easy. I'm actually on minimum blending accuracy now, which you need for the HG HUD. And there's like basically almost no visual differences anymore either, so might as well. Oh, there goes my replay, I guess. I was gonna save it, but whatever. I actually did do 2 of the 24-hour races 100% in A-Spec on my Let's Play series. I did Lasarth 2 without chicanes and the Nürburgring 24-hour. I still have yet to do Lasarth with chicanes, though. Which, that's going to be the final race of my Let's Play series. Music. This one's definitely going to be a little bit tougher. I'm just going to go ahead and restart because that was terrible. Also, I need to get chat out of the way so I can see the track map. Yeah, I did use save states because there was no way I was going to leave my PC on for weeks at a time as I, like, chipped away at that race little by little, but I'm hoping that for my final 24-hour race and final race of the series, I will be able to do a 24-hour stint straight on one single stream, which would be like a nice finale to the series. Thanks to the news. Move! Oh my god. Ideally, would like to be ahead of this car before that hairpin. Well, too deep. My nitrous is too strong for second gear, so I have to keep, like, bursting it. I need to be in front of the Golf before the hairpin. But it's pulling away. That doesn't help. Oh boy. Let's try again without bonking the walls. This is definitely going to be a momentum-based race, and I do not need that Renault slowing me down there either. So let's just haul ass. Hope the Mini gets around this time. Oh, man. Just the AI being bad, that alone can stop you from being able to win a race. Because, like, I'm easily losing, like, half a second to a full second there, which could be enough to get me ahead of a different car in a spot that slows me down even more than that, so... That could have been a little bit better, but there's literally nowhere I can go. I'm just gonna go on the outside of it, I guess. Really? I seriously clipped that corner? Okay, well, not like it makes a difference because I can't steer. I need to get in front of that car. I'll find a way without ramming too much. Eventually. Just a little bit of denial in air. What is my car doing? Bro. Not a good start. But maybe that's exactly how I need to do it. So I can get a better run up, like so. Screw it, better you than me. It was trying to squeeze me in the inside corner. I don't care. I'm going with it. Still extremely slow, but faster than it would have been otherwise. I'm in a much better spot now. Except for the fact that this... Okay, that's a Lupo, I guess. Trying to squeeze me into the corner. The real understeer simulator, at least for this car. Nice bounce. This straight might be the last chance I have. This or the final corner, which is going to be tough because it's really hard to nail like the boardwalk section of this track. Alright. Okay, just push me out of the way. No! That is not what I needed. And that is exactly what I was talking about too. That could have been anti-good. But we survived. Pause music. What's wrong with you? Alright. I was expecting to be stuck on that one for a little bit longer, but we got it. I'm gonna save that race too. Boom. Alright, this might be the last race of the stream. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Besides the endurance race streams, that might be a record for just like a casual-ish session. But, yeah, let's just, go ahead and wrap this up. Suzuka East, 3 laps. Which means a lot of steering. Hopefully not a lot of restarts either. Casual torture. Okay, not enough. Come on now. Just a couple A-Spec points off. There we go. Music. I don't really pay any attention to Forza because I've never really been interested in it, so I don't care what Forza says, really. I am not buying any cars in this run. This is prize cars only with the randomizer. So that's part of the whole challenge, really. I need to get rid of this song on my playlist. I mean, it's a decent song, but it's not... It doesn't match the vibes that I want from it. This is better. I really need to get a solid playlist. Like, stat. What's your, so for your emulated wheel device, I forgot what the option is exactly called. What do you have that set to? Is it set to Driving Force Pro? Or Driving Force Pro Rev 11.02? If it's not, set it to one of those. If it is set to that, then join a race. Right, so first things first, make sure your wheel is actually connected and you don't have a controller connected at the same time whenever you start a game. So whenever you start the game, no controller connected, just your wheel. Go into a race, and if your force feedback doesn't work, change it from Driving Force Pro to Rev 11.2 or 11.02, or the opposite one, whichever one you don't have. And most of the time that will get it working again. So that'll do it. I wasn't expecting to get this event done, but we managed to do it in the Sunfire. We've been getting some pretty decent luck with our prize cars as far as like stuff we can actually use. That VX220 has done a lot for us, and it still could do more. Like we have the Speedster trophy we can do at some point if we need to, and the Sunfire came in clutch. That Volkswagen came in clutch. Pretty decent so far, but we still need a few types of cars for certain events, and it would be nice to get those early on. So let's see what we get this time. I don't think this is a K car. I don't think that's a K car. I mean, it's still useful. We can use it for the compact car cup. We can use it for... There is a one make for this, but I think it's the fastest one out of them. The March Brothers. Maybe we can get it weak enough. We'll have to find out that later. And I also don't want to do those races unless I need to, so hopefully we don't ever have to use it. But even though I highly doubt it's a K car, let's just check anyways. Yeah, it's not. But we can use it for this. But we need the National A license first. So we'll have to get that tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow, if my internet still works by then. 4,000 A-Spec points, that means we have done 20 races. Not too shabby. So there's our stats. 20% win ratio with all the restarts, trying to get the right grids and everything. And yeah, we're pretty decent on credits for now, but we still got to keep building them a little bit more. And unfortunately, Fanboy the Viper, that's probably the last race I'm going to do for the stream, so kind of bad timing, but I will be back tomorrow for some more action. Because I'm pretty sure we've hit a dead spot here now, as far as like licenses and like usable cars go. So tomorrow, we're going to start off with the National A license, at least get silver on it right off the bat. If our cars aren't good enough, then we'll go for the gold. And then we'll do a few of the relevant National A races. And we'll go from there, I guess. So, that was a really solid stream. 181 likes. I'm pretty sure we peaked at, like, how many viewers did we peak at? 147, it looks like. Which is wild for, like, the first stream back after months. Years if you count consistency. So, thank you guys for swinging by. Thank you guys for watching. And I'll see y'all tomorrow.